Spreading all around my room, my world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush.
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video here on the World of Juice channel, and welcome back to another episode of the Ohio Bobcats live stream dynasty. That is no longer a live stream dynasty, but I still have to feel like I say that sometimes because it used to be, and that was the essence of the series. But anyway, I digress. Last episode doesn't exist. Well, it does exist, it just doesn't have any of my audio. If you listen very closely, there's like the faint sound of the actual like in-game background audio, but for some reason the audio on my microphone, whoops, didn't mean to hit the microphone there. The audio on my microphone didn't record. I don't know if in editing I muted it or if it never it couldn't have never recorded because I would have noticed that in editing, obviously. So I must have accidentally muted it and didn't realize it, and then obviously I went through and uh I finished it and then deleted all the stuff and couldn't get it back. So for some reason my audio is not in that video. And that obviously ruins it because you got to have my audio in the video. It's like a 3 hour long video. You can't just have no audio from me in the entire video, especially when you can see my face cam and I'm talking and it's just, it doesn't make any sense. So I never uploaded that video, but it was all of the past season of Ohio Bobcats Dynasty. And I didn't want that to just go into the ether. So what we're going to do today as we continue with the next season of Ohio Bobcats Dynasty is before that, I'm going to go through and I'm going to recap what we did last season so that you guys can keep up and know what's going on and who are the recruits and how we did in the regular season and the postseason, all that kind of stuff. So let's end the intro here, get to the recap portion, and then we will get to the actual season and we can start having the gameplay. And I'm going to try my best in editing to not mute my own microphone the whole time so that this episode can actually go up as well. Because then if I have to go the next season and we have to recap that, then we're starting to get into a weird territory. So I don't know what happened in that first video, but this one hopefully is going to be good. So if you're going to enjoy, hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, join the Juice Club. We got another season of Ohio Bobcat Dynasty to get through, and maybe even a Heisman winner in our midst. Okay, so this is how we're going to do the recap. I'm just going to have it up here instead of having to edit it in and do all that kind of stuff and do a voiceover like that. That's a lot of work for me. So I would rather just do it like this. I'll just have my face covering my other face in the video and we'll go from here. So we started as an unranked team and we really had a good year, like a really, really, really good year. One of our better years as a Ohio Bobcat. So I'm very excited for this episode, the one you're watching right now, because we really could take that to the next level and maybe even win a national championship. That's always possible. It's going to be hard, but it's always possible. We have a great quarterback. So let's get into it. I think we start by doing recruiting. As yet, we go into the recruiting hours, and we had a instant commit in Juan Linder, 3-star power rusher from Charleston, West Virginia. He was an instant commit when I was getting the recruiting class all set together. And then I think we have some very good fan favorite players that could be here. There's some really good players in this class. Alonzo Clausen, I really like. Joe Gonzalez, I really, really like, but I will spoil it for you. We don't end up getting Joe Gonzalez. It was very unfortunate. I was very sad about it. I mean, he's a 6'5", 220 quarterback, scrambler quarterback. He's unbelievably good, but there is a little bit of a spoiler. We don't end up getting Joe Gonzalez. But this recruiting class, I'm not going to go on too far because this is just setting up the class. So we won't go through all of the games. I will show you some of the final scores and stuff as we skip through here because I don't want this thing to take too long. But we do end up winning against BYU to start the season. Dougie Sims is an amazing player. He's the Heisman favorite that I was talking about. So we go into our second game of the season against Marshall, and I think we come up with a W against Marshall as well. Yes, we do. And I mean, Dougie Sims, he's just so good. He's just so freaking good. Then we take on Kennesaw State, and I don't think we have much trouble with Kennesaw either, if I'm not mistaken. We do come away with a little bit of a victory. Yeah, 28-7. So we're already off to a hot start here. And we get locked out of a 3-star D tackle, but that's not a big deal. See, like the frustrating part about the Joe Gonzalez recruitment is that he was like really in on our school for most of the season. And then he just ends up not committing to the school in the end, and it's kind of frustrating. So we're in some big time battles. As you can see up in the top corner here, we have only 450 hours and we're trying to go after a lot of 5-stars. So it's really tricky to try to balance all the different 5-star recruits that we're trying to bring in. We're trying to make sure we can schedule visits. We are making week 7 a very important week for recruits. And we're trying to keep Joe Gonzalez on the team. 3-0 into MAC play against Eastern Michigan. I think we come away with a W here on their oddly satisfying field. I mean, I don't know how I feel about the gray field. It's not like the worst field I've ever seen. The worst field is probably Boise State's field, not in terms of like aesthetic reasons, but because it's like such a harsh color of blue. That's probably the worst field, but it's also one of the coolest fields because it's like who has a blue field? But we do end up destroying Eastern Michigan 42-14. They have been a problem in the past for us. That is a big thing. Our championship contender goes up. We get locked out of a 4-star strong safety, but that's going to happen when you're Ohio with only 450 hours trying to go after 5-stars and 4-stars and stuff. So we're very close on Alonzo Clausen. There's some good players in this class. We take on Bowling Green in the next game, and we should be able to blow them out, and I think we did. Yes, we do. Okay, perfect. So we are still undefeated on the season. I don't think we go undefeated the entire year. I can't remember, honestly. Still no recruitments, no commitments, I should say. And as you can saw right there, Joe Gonzalez has a week 8 visit to SMU, who is starting to get really, really close. John Adonga, excuse me. We got passed up by Clemson there, and we got passed up for Antoine Cappy by Michigan. So the battle for the 5-stars at this point in our dynasty is very difficult and very stressful because we just don't have the hours and the grades, the school grades, to be able to compete with some of those high tier 5-star schools that have all the good grades and everything. So we take on Buffalo. We are currently undefeated in the season, and I think we stay undefeated there by blowing out Buffalo. Why was I upset right there? What happened? Oh, it's because we lost out on. That's right. We get the 5-star running back. I think it's Antonio Clausen. No, it's Alonzo Clausen. My bad. Alonzo Clausen. But we lose out on Antoine Cappy and John Adongo. They both commit to other schools, which is very frustrating because we had the lead for them most of the season, and then Clemson and Michigan just they use their power, they use their abilities, and they take Cappy and they take Adongo. But we do come away. I didn't even see O'Dwyer there. We do get O'Dwyer, who is a 5-star wide receiver. So 2 5-stars committed to the class. It's not that bad of a class. I really wanted Cappy. I think he was like a super fast corner. But we do get Hugh O'Dwyer, who's a 6'3", 5-star gem wide receiver, the number 1 in the state of Florida. So 2 big 5-star running backs, or 2 big 5-star prospects are on the team now. They committed to the dynasty. So huge. And we're ranked. We're ranked number 24. We're undefeated. Big rivalry game against Miami of Ohio. But our third commitment to the class is just not John Adongo or Antoine Cappy. As you can see, I'll move over a little bit. Maybe I will. I don't know. I'm very upset in this video because we didn't get Antoine Cappy because he was a great recruit. And yep, we have a week 11 visit for Joe Gonzalez. SMU is making a big push, and I think they might end up stealing him away from us, which is very unfortunate. I'm checking, I'm trying to cope. I'm trying to make it make sense. I'm seeing what the deal breakers are for Adongo and Cappy so that maybe they could flip, but I think I realize that they're not going to be able to flip to our school. Joe Gonzalez, great quarterback prospect, but we're not going to be able to grab him now. I'm just going through and trying to recruit some other 4-stars. We are undefeated, number 24 team in the nation, taking on our rival Ohio. And did we end up losing that game? I can't honestly remember if we did or not. No, we didn't. We came back with a victory. How did we do it? Let me see if I can see the victory here. How did we end up getting the victory? Oh crap. I went all the way back. My bad. I hit the all the way back button, not the right button. Halftime, it's 7-3. Oh, we hit a field goal, or no, we scored a touchdown. Did I score the touchdown? I did. It was Heaney who gets the rushing touchdown. He gets the rushing touchdown there. We win 10-7, and there it is, the heartbreak. There's the heartbreak. Joe Gonzalez, and I see it right there. We do end up getting in first place for a 5-star right tackle, which is huge. But the heartbreak. I mean, SMU was on our tail the whole time, and I think we were really close. It was coming up on his visit, but Joe Gonzalez ends up choosing SMU over Ohio, and the heartbreak is real because I really wanted him. He's such a good prospect, and he had a week 8 visit to SMU, and I think that's where he committed it because I think it is week 8 right now. So it's very, very frustrating. We're still having a great class. We still got 2 5-stars and potential of a couple other ones. So it's not the end of the world, but it is very frustrating. As CJ Elam, we're in a big battle for him as well. It is kind of frustrating we didn't get Joe Gonzalez. Now we're taking on Akron. We're still 7-0. We're still undefeated. We're number 19 in the nation, and we are still undefeated, I think, right? 28-24. Yep. Dougie Sims gets it done. We beat Akron. We simulate to the next week, and we're taking on Kansas. Ooh, I think I remember this game. This game I don't think goes very well. Just a little bit of a heads up. I don't think this game goes over very well. Did we get any more commitments? I don't think we did. I think it would have made some sense, but I don't think this game goes very well. As yeah, we're down 21-0 in the fourth quarter. So I don't know what happened in this game, but we got killed by Kansas. So we are no longer undefeated, but we do get the 5-star right tackle CJ Elam. So it's a third 5-star committed to the school, as we are in first place for a couple 4-stars and some 3-stars, but a big time 5-star tackle, 6'6", 310, and he's the #1 right tackle in the nation. So that's a huge get for the program, and I'm very excited about that. So this recruiting class, even though we didn't get Joe Gonzalez or John Adongo or Antoine Epi or Cappy, excuse me, Antoine Cappy, we didn't get those 3 guys. I still think this class is going to end up being very, very solid. But we got blown out by Kansas. Now we're no longer undefeated. We're number 19 in the nation, taking on Toledo. I think this game went well. It did. Okay, we won 42-28. We get the punter Denzel Biggums, 3-star punter. Not a big deal. We just needed a punter. So we should be able to get a couple extra 4-stars. And we take on Western Michigan, which I don't think goes well for us. I don't remember, honestly. No, we won. Okay, never mind. You can see it right there at the end. I kind of went by a little bit too fast. We are getting some good XP, but we do get the win, 14-13, barely. So we are number 17. We should be able to go up. We're still undefeated in the conference. Luckily, the game against Kansas was not a conference game, so we don't end up getting hurt there. But we are still doing good. We are number 41 in the nation currently with 3 5-stars, and that's going to pretty much be the only 5-stars that the MAC conference gets, which is not a surprise. But we are number 13 in the nation, number 41 currently in the country in recruiting, doing very well. Taking on Northern Illinois. We should be able to blow this team out, I think, right? We get a 3-star, and we won 24-0, so we do technically blow them out. We beat Northern Illinois. We're getting close to the end of the season, and we get the 3-star defensive end from Cleveland, Rashawn Cano, or Cano, could be either one. We're number 1 for a bunch of other 3-stars. But at this point now, we're just trying to build the recruiting class out. We got the top, we got the prized possessions of the class, but now we're trying to just build it out, fill it out with a bunch of other very quality players as we get another 3-star wide receiver, Lionel Wooten. And you know that I don't recruit wide receivers unless they are very fast. So you know that Wooten is going to be a very solid, fast wide receiver. But we're coming, and I still can't cope with the fact that he committed to SMU, so I still got him on the board, even though he's probably not going to decommit. But look at that. I mean, look how many players we already have in the class. We are putting together quite the recruiting class for a Ohio Bobcats team who only has 450 hours. So it's actually coming together pretty darn solid. And now we take on Eastern Michigan in the MAC championship game. The conference title game is here, and I think we win it, if I'm not mistaken. Did we? I think we did do it. Yep, we are conference champions. I'm going to have to see, because it's been a while since I've loaded up the Dynasty. I'm going to have to see in this if we moved conferences. I think we moved to the Big Ten since we won the MAC. I can't remember. We might have stayed another year, but I can't remember honestly if we moved to the MAC or not. Our program tradition goes up, which is huge. Uh, but we are MAC champions, and we get some big time commitments. We get the 4-star right tackle Salam, 4-star middle linebacker Hester, and 3-star safety Brooks, all to commit to the program. So, I mean, I'm telling you, this recruiting class is probably going to end up being one of our better ones because of the quantity and quality. As you can see, USC quarterback winning the Heisman right there. And did we make we must have made the college football playoff because we are right there at number 10 and we won the MAC and we are one of the higher ranked teams. So it looks like we did. And I go through the All Americans, but you know the All Americans is a little bit bugged in this game because for some reason, so it is a little bit bugged. Our only loss was to Kansas. Yancey, oh, I forgot about that. Aaron Yancey, our senior linebacker, he was out for 35 weeks with a Achilles tear, but he's a senior, so his career was over. I forgot about Aaron Yancey getting here. I think that was in one of the actual like simulation part. I don't think he actually got hurt when I was playing. I think it might have been a simulation injury, but that is pretty tough for him because he's a senior. And there's SMU. I'm still trying to cope with maybe he's gonna decommit, but he doesn't. I don't think he ends up decommitting. So we do end up getting O'Dwyer, who has 97 speed, by the way, with platinum recoup. And he's got 50-50. He's got sure hands. He's a very, very solid wide receiver. 6'3". He's going to pair with our other wide receivers very, very well. But the recruiting class in general is coming together. And I am unfortunately covering the development traits. So you won't be able to see them. Not this camera. My other camera is covering the development traits. But we'll go through it when we get into the actual video and talk about them, the new guys and stuff like that. So you'll be able to see the things. Did I see the classes? Where are we ranked? Okay, so we finished most likely without like the transfer portal and stuff. We finished number 19 in the nation, so a top 20 class is not that bad with 450 hours. 3 5-stars, 3 4-stars, 7 3-stars in the class for a total of 13. It's not a crazy amount of players, but then again, we still haven't got through the transfer portal yet. I don't know if we even how many people we bring in, but we are taking on Penn State in the college football playoff, which is absolutely crazy. I don't think we win. I don't remember. No, we didn't. We didn't win. How bad did we get beat? I skipped a little bit too far. We got beat 24-7. Yeah, we weren't ready for the big time like that. But it's not a shocker. I'm not shocked at all. We have. Did I fire any of my coaches? We have 2 master motivators as coaches, which is huge. But did I fire any of them? I don't think I did because I would have fired them at the conference championship game, and I didn't. So obviously they're still around. But that's the end of the playoff bracket. It's Penn State versus Notre Dame, which funny is like the semifinal from real life. But that is your championship game. And we're going through the stats really quickly. I think Linderbaum had a pretty good season. Ostergaard had a really good year in terms of sacks. I mean, Maynard had 5 interceptions, which is pretty awesome. Going through career numbers right now, record numbers, I guess, for the Ohio Bobcats. And now we get to players leaving. So, what kind of stuff do we have for players leaving? So, Notre Dame won the national title. If you're curious about that, they beat Penn State like they did in real life. And now we get to players leaving. We get Caleb October, 3-star free safety. Still working on Kendricks. So we're still building out the class. And here comes the players leaving screen. We have Deion Sands wants to transfer, our sophomore middle linebacker that we recruited. I don't want him to leave. We're going to persuade him, see what happens, and he's coming back. That's huge for his junior season. Deion Sands a very good player, and he's going to start. So he wants playing style to be better. Hopefully that becomes better. And Charlie Glennon, I salute you, Charlie. You were a great quarterback in the early days of the dynasty. You are now gone. Ladarius Hart is gone along with Brune. Both of those guys played. I don't think Boyce ever played, but Duncan Brune and Hart both had significant snaps for us at running back. We lose Sean Rashid, who I think was one of our first, and Davion Dunn, who was also a great player. But Sean Rashid was one of our first class commitments, and he was like a 60-something overall that we turned out to be a very good player, 78 overall. And he was one of my first favorite players in this dynasty. So it's sad to see him leave, but he had 4 great years here, and he's going to go on to whatever his next career is because he's not going to the NFL, I don't think. So that is unfortunate to lose him, but we do bring in some very good wide receivers to replace him. Lee Parms, a great tight end. I love Lee Parms. He's now gone. We lose our starting left tackle. We lose our starting left guard. We lose our starting center. We lose a lot of offensive linemen in this class, which is or in this graduation period, which is kind of frustrating. We lose a right guard, who I think was our starting right guard. I'm not 100% sure. And then we lose our right tackle. We had a very veteran, a very senior laden offensive line this past year, and they're all gone. Regovich, I don't think played very much. Neither did Duke. Duke Gator might have played a little bit. He sounds a little bit more familiar. DeMarvian Swain is gone. Aaron Yancey, he had the Achilles tear. He's gone. And Ostergaard, we actually had a projected draft pick. Zach Ostergaard, senior outside linebacker, great player for us. Projected to go round 3. So we'll have to see when we get to the draft results where he actually ended up going. But we're getting to that point where we have talented enough players to get projected to go to the NFL draft, which is huge. We ended up keeping Deion Sanders. We lose a couple of senior corners, including Nigel Maynard, who had like 5 picks this year, which was pretty cool. And then Jalen Maggio ends up graduating as well. Greg Langer, that's why we needed Bigums, the punter. And that's the players leaving. That's the graduation class and everything like that. So we only have one projected draft pick in Ostergaard, who's been with us for a while. We will see where he ends up going. Does he go round 3? Does he go any earlier? He ends up getting drafted in round 3. So I mean that's fine for a team like Ohio to have a guy get drafted in round 3 is huge. So now it's time for the transfer portal, and none of the top players in the portal are interested with us. I think I go for a couple of guys. Yeah, I filled out the board with a few different transfer players. I'm not sure how many of them we actually pull in. I guess we'll find out. But we don't need to spend too much time in the transfer portal. We ended up with, can I go back a little bit here? Okay. So the class, I finally gave up on Joe Gonzalez, but we end up bringing in Kendricks, who I think was a junior transfer portal guy. We bring in a 3-star in Matt Kendricks, who is an agile type of running back type of player, and then Talbot are the 3 transfer guys that we ended up bringing in. So a couple of 3-star transfer prospects is not that bad. It'll work out in the end. It'll work out in the end. And we come away with officially a top 25 recruiting class. Number 23 in the nation, 3 5-stars, 3 4-stars, 11 3-stars. This year, the one that you're going to be seeing in a minute, this year I'm expecting to have a top 10, maybe even a top 5 recruiting class. I want to go pretty hard in recruiting this year. But a 23 is not too bad. That's top 25 in the nation. Very, very good. Now we get to see some position changes. Matt Kendricks, I think I moved him to defensive line. There's our running back room. You'll see all excuse me, you'll see all that in a second when we go into the actual video. We don't need to go too in depth in this. Moving some people around. JoJo Childs I'm very excited about for his senior year. We get to upgrades and stuff. Ben Linderbaum, it's kind of crazy that he's already a senior. We recruited him from the get-go, and he's now a senior. So we are wrapping up this video. And okay, so I do end up moving Ohio to the Big Ten. We're now playing with the big dogs, ladies and gentlemen. We are now playing with the big dogs. We are ranked number 10 right now, but I think that's going to go. I'm looking right now. We're number 5 currently. So, yeah, we move to the Big Ten. And I moved UMass to the MAC because in real life, they're going to be moving to the MAC in like 2026 or something like that. So, and I think I talked about moving the Pac-12. I talked about the Pac-12 as I see. Did I actually move any teams to the Pac-12? Yeah, okay. So I revived the Pac-12. I brought some teams over to the Pac-12. So now the Pac-12 is alive again. And I think I struggled with trying to figure out what teams to move over. But now we are at the off-season portion with like encourage transfers and all that kind of stuff, upgrade points, finishing out the schedule, which we'll talk about when we get to the actual video. But now we're in the Big Ten. Now we are in the Big Ten. So let's skip through here a little bit, get to the very end of the video. And here we go. This is what I did off camera right before what I'll show you. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. And here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boom. Now you see the actual video that you're going to be watching the season from 2029. So that is a recap of what happened in 2028. We won the MAC, made the college football playoffs, got beat in the first round by Penn State, but it was a home playoff game for Penn State at Beaver Stadium, and that crowd is always crazy, so you can't really knock us too much. I mean, it was our first college football playoff experience, and it was on the road to Penn State. We're not ready for that just yet. Maybe we are this year, but last year we certainly weren't. But I think we've got one more year of Doug Sims. I think he's going to leave this year, which is going to be very sad because he's arguably the best player I've ever had in terms of recruiting a random auto-generated prospect to come play for me in College Football 25. Doug Sims is probably the best player I've ever had. So I'm very sad to see him leave. But we are the number 5 team in the nation. We'll go over recruiting in a second, but this is the final schedule that I finished with. So we take on Navy in week 0, as we're a 3-star program, by the way. We take on Navy, then Arizona State, Missouri, Marshall. Got to have the rivalry still in there. So we have Marshall and Miami. Got to have those rivalries. Then we have our bye week. Then we take on Stanford, Oregon State, Syracuse, and then the Big Ten schedule comes into play: Wisconsin, Michigan State, Michigan, and Indiana. I don't know why we have so few Big Ten games. I tried to schedule. I think this was one of those things where I clicked the generate the schedule and it said that it wasn't going to work. So it like auto made it for me. And this is why we have so many few Big Ten games. I know for a fact that in the whatchamacallit, the conference settings, like when I was realigning the conference, I know that the Big Ten schedule has like 8 games or something. So I don't know why we have so few right now, but it is what it is. Is Doug Sims in contention for the Heisman? He is not. He should be, because we're trying to get him a Heisman. But this is our roster for this season. Number 5 team in the nation. Quarterback Doug Sims. He's a senior. He's going to be gone. I'm so sad because he's just so good. He's just the best. He was a 4-star prospect, 6'5". I don't know why his playing time deal breaker is a D. He's going to be the starting quarterback. There's no question about that. And his skill caps weren't even that bad. Like, yeah, his elusiveness is not great, but his speed was already a 97. Or it already was pretty high. So, his health, he never really has gotten hurt that bad. Knock on wood. His accuracy could have been a little bit better. It's still got a chance to be a little bit better, but he only has impact as his dev trait. So, it's not like he had elite or anything. If he had elite, he'd be even better than what he is. And he's already really, really good. So, he is a 88 overall. He's going to be our starting quarterback, obviously. But after him, I don't know where we go. I mean, I like the fact that Artie Ham has 90 speed, but he's already a junior redshirt. Same thing with Alfred Shockey, so we'd only have 1 year with them regardless. Maybe it's Cameron Best. He's not the fastest guy in the world. His throw power is a 90, though, which is pretty solid. His accuracies could be better, but he is a freshman redshirt at the end of the day. What's his dev trait? 5'11". He's only got normal. I mean, is he the guy? That's why I was really upset that Joe Gonzalez didn't end up committing to the school, because he was our backup plan. He was our future after Doug Sims. If we would have had the lineage of Doug Sims to Joe Gonzalez, I mean, we would have been unbelievable. But we might have to find that this year in recruiting. Who knows? At running back, we've got David Heaney. And then Devin Crispin, who I'm very excited about. 91 speed, 92 excel. He's a freshman redshirt. I'm also excited about the guy that we just brought in, Alonzo Clausen, because he's got 92 speed and 89 excel. Very excited about those two guys. Devin Crispin probably gets the nod next year. I guess we'll see how training results go. See who goes even crazier. At wide receiver, Linderbaum is a senior. Going to be very sad to see him go. He's been a stud for 4 years, or for 3 years, I guess. Then we've got Alpha Higgins, who had a great freshman season. He's up to an 87 overall. He's fantastic. He's going to be the next Linderbaum. Then we've got Matthew Shaughnessy. We've got Orenberger. We've got O'Dwyer, who we just brought in with 97 speed in that last recruiting class. So we've got a good lineage of wide receivers. And obviously we're not going to be stopping that. We're still going to be recruiting very fast, very talented wide receivers. At tight end, we've got Jeremy Johns, who I think I moved from wide receiver to tight end because he's just super fast and that fits very well at tight end. So, and he's also 6'4", 192. He's a very thin tight end, but it should be able to work at the college level. Maybe not in the Big Ten, though. Sifo Finger is going to be our starting left tackle. We've got a good replacement for him in Elam, who I moved from right tackle to left tackle. And Gil Salam's also here, too. We had a really good tackle recruiting class. But Sifo Finger is going to be our starting left tackle for this season. Cam Hendricks at guard. Then we've got Emmanuel Blue, who I think is a transfer guy from a couple of years ago. I can't remember exactly. But he's a senior redshirt. He's going to start at center for us. We've got David Butt at right guard with Richard Tanyan. We've got a really, really good depth of guards and tackles and just offensive linemen in general. So I'm very happy about that. We might not have to focus too heavily on offensive line this recruiting class, which might open up some more spots for other skill position players. At defensive end, we've got Josh Grossman, who could be pretty solid. He's got decent speed. Joey Gaston, who I'm excited about, finally gets to show what he's got. Juan Giuliano. We've got Denton Shaw. Good depth at defensive end. D tackle Josh Waller, Barry Potts. Not as thrilled about the D tackle spot. We probably have to go a little bit harder on D tackle in the recruiting. Colt Juszczyk is our starting outside linebacker, but maybe D'Angelo Talbot finds his way on the field because I mean 89 speed, 89 excel at freshman for an outside linebacker is pretty crazy. Maybe he might have to find his way onto the field. Then we've got Deion Sands, who I'm so happy we brought back from transferring because he's got 97 speed, 99 excel. He's so good. He's so fast. I'm very happy that he returned. His playing style is a D plus. It should go up once we start playing games. I hope at least that's the goal. I guess we'll find out. And then we got Devontae Hester, is also very very fast. JoJo Childs at a senior. He's also really really good. We got good linebackers. Really really good linebackers and future potential good linebackers. And then at corner, Justin Marshall, who's only 5'10", but he's got decent speed. And then Greg McGinn, who's very solid, 6 foot, 97 speed, but he's a senior. We've got Rudy Cheeks with 93 speed, Marquis Simmons. We probably need to, I don't know, we have 2 seniors and then a couple of sophomore red shirts. We probably need to go for DB in the recruiting class this year, maybe even the portal, who knows. Addison McLeod at free safety along with Buck Spencer. And then Joel Dwumfor, who has 88 speed, and then Rico Da Silva. I like the team. We've got Theo Lamb, who's a junior kicker with 69 kick power and 84 accuracy. So we probably need to recruit a kicker who's a little bit more powerful than that. And then our punter with Denzel Biggums, who we just recruited, who has 88 kick power. So that should be pretty cool. So that's our team. I don't think I did red shirts this year. I don't know. I guess I can check. Did I do red shirts? I did not. So we can't redshirt any quarterbacks. We can redshirt Alonzo Clausen, which might be a good option. Might be a good option. Because we have Oscar Trapp, who we redshirted last year, along with Crispin. We have good depth at running back. Let's redshirt Alonzo Clausen, even though he's a very talented player, but I want a little bit more time with him. So at wide receiver, we should definitely redshirt Lionel Wooten. That's for sure. But Hugh O'Dwyer, do you get redshirted? I don't think you do. With 97 speed, you probably got to get on the field. You're 6'3". Orenberger's 6'5" with 93 speed, 93 excel. These two guys probably got to get on the field a little bit. Matthew Shaughnessy, I don't think we redshirt O'Dwyer. 97 speed has to get on the field. Richard Elam gets redshirted because we have 3 tight ends ahead of him. At tackle, one of these two probably needs to, and I think it's going to be Gil Salam. So redshirt Gil Salam. At left guard, we can't do anything. Center, we can't do anything. Right guard. Right tackle. Like I said, we have a very experienced offensive line room and very, very good depth. These two, Juan Linder and Rashawn Cano, get redshirted. Kendricks gets redshirted at D tackle. A lot of the recruits that we just brought in this past class from the recap will definitely get redshirted. Except for, I think I'll keep Darren Hurley around for some depth. You never know who gets hurt or anything. But Marquez Oakman probably gets redshirted. Then we can't redshirt any corners. Caleb October gets redshirted. And then Brooks will get redshirted. And that'll be the redshirts for this season. Okay. I think we're finally caught up in everything. Coach contracts, how we've done the past couple of years. So we started in 2024. We went 4-8, 6-7, 10-3, made a bowl game. 2027, 9-4, made another bowl game. And then 2028, won the conference and made the college football playoff. It's not going to show there, but we did make the college football playoffs because we didn't win a game, obviously. So how can we do in 2029? Hopefully pretty solid. That's what I'm banking on, obviously. That is what I'm banking on. So let's take a look at recruiting. We finally caught up in everything. This is the class that I have put together so far. We have Jamar Witherspoon, who's the #1 player in the entire country, who we're going after. We've jumped up from 450 hours to 600 hours, so we have a little bit more room to work with. Kevin Costello, we're going after who's also the number one player at his position, the number 2 overall in the country. Yeah, like I said, we're going pretty heavy. Greg Feely is a running back, number 4. Matt Duvall is a quarterback, but he's a scrambler with 85 speed, 91 excel, decent throw powers, decent accuracies, platinum off platform already. Could be a good player, but obviously we're not in the running for any of these guys so far except for Jacques Macklin. So we are still trying to have a good class, bring in a bunch of guys. As you can see, it's a lot of 4 stars, a lot of 5 stars, really no 3 stars. We can obviously pivot to 3 stars if we end up having failures at this portion. But I'm excited about this recruiting class. I think it could end up being pretty good. I do have a couple of quarterbacks on my board because remember, we're trying to find our next quarterback after Doug Sims. I don't know if we have it on the roster right now. Devin Rattay or Ratty? I think it's Rattay. He's 84 speed. He's not amazing. And then we got Jamison Clark. None of the quarterbacks that I found so far in this class are amazingly fast. We're never going to find another Greg or Doug Sims. That's just not going to happen. But that is what our recruiting class looks like so far. We'll obviously go through it more as we move on. But we are the number 5 team in the nation, taking on Navy in week 0, first game of the year. Obviously, we play the moments and everything. This shouldn't be too difficult, but I mean, military schools, they always run different weird offenses. Hopefully our talent just takes over, but I guess we'll find out. I'd say the goal for this game is to squash the Seamen. Make sure that they don't do anything to hurt us, and we can just get out of here with a big-time victory. 3rd and 7, our first offensive possession here. Doug Sims, the senior quarterback, hands it to Shaughnessy, and he's going to get himself a big-time first down. Remember, we're trying to go for a Doug Sims Heisman campaign, which means a lot of touchdowns, both on the ground and through the air, and very, very limited interceptions. But I do have a tendency to throw a lot of interceptions, but look at the speed of Doug Sims. How are we going to replace that? How are we going to replace that type of speed from Doug Sims? Huge rushing touchdown, just ran away from a couple of defenders. I don't know how you stop Doug Sims and how you replace that. End of the first quarter, big 3rd down opportunity for Navy. Who do I want to use her here? Probably Grossman, maybe? I mean, he's got a star under his name for a reason. Navy throwing the football, and it's going to be caught. Already an interception for the Navy quarterback, and they get a field goal out of it. So our defense a little bit lackluster there, allowing a field goal. I was hoping for a shutout, but it is what it is. We'll see what we can do. I'm going to go underneath the Linderbaum. That's the obvious choice. Maybe it wasn't the obvious choice. Only a 4th and 2 situation, and I'm going to get out of the quick manager because I'm going to go for this on 4th down. Linderbaum one-on-one and press. Say less. Although I am going to help myself out here with a little bit of a check down for Jeremy Johns. But I might not need it, although I probably will need it. Doug Sims, he's got enough speed. Oh, crap. I don't remember the button. Ah! I didn't remember what button everybody was. Well, that's a waste. That's a very, very big waste. I probably should have just chucked it up to Linderbaum. I waited too long, and then the Navy pass rush got to me. 10-7. We are down at halftime to Navy. What is our defense doing? 17-7. We are the number 5 team in the nation. Oh, my God. We are under a minute here in the 4th quarter, and the accelerate clock is going. We are going to lose to Navy in week number 0. We're number 5. I got to fit that in there. It's going to be incomplete. We are going to lose the Navy. Wow. What is our defense doing? I told you that the military schools run strange offenses and that our team might not be ready for it, but yeah, we can't even score a touchdown. 17-7 loss to Navy in week 0. Are we fraudulent? I mean, we lost 1 game last year to Kansas, but we start week 0 of this 2029 season with a huge upset, like a massive upset. The number 5 team in the nation loses in week 0 to Navy. Wow. Not what I was expecting or predicting or anything like that. That's for sure. We lose out on the quarterback. We just didn't make his top 8 or whatever. We got a lot of work to do now. We're still number 5. I don't know. Oh, because week 0, I don't think they count as like rankings. So we're still number 5 team in the nation. Got locked out on Duval. Not too bad. I mean, he wasn't like a fantastic player or anything. But that leaves us with 50 hours now. We could finish up the recruitment of Kelshim Ware. Is he decent? He's the number 1 player in the state of Michigan. Is that Michigan or Minnesota? I don't know. 83 speed. He's not like a fantastic player. Maybe if I switch it to ascend the house type of thing, that leaves us with 25 hours. We'll see what happens there. I might need to just get out of this recruitment of Brian Kearns because USC seems to be pretty heavy for him. Wow, we got really awesome for Enrique Valles or Valles. He looks like a really good player. We still don't know enough about him though. We'll keep recruiting him the way that we're recruiting him. Greg Skalski, excuse me. Some of these recruitments are going to be very difficult, and we can't really do much else. Can't really do too much else. I guess we could put a few extra hours on David Ritter, who is a 5-star pass rusher, number 1 pass rusher in the country. Put 25 on him. And maybe we'll try for Brian Kearns. We'll adjust the way that we're recruiting him. Because if I take away this, that only leaves us 45. That's unfortunate. Can I take away an extra 5 from somebody? How are we doing on Kiwanuka? Is he fast? He's 92 speed. We have a bunch of those already, and we're doing pretty good. We'll swap that. We'll put an extra 5 on him, and now we have 50. So I can put 50 on Brian Kearns and see if we can make a push against USC. I don't know if it's going to happen, but with that loss to Navy in week 0, good thing it happened in week 0 because we're still number 5 in the country. But we cannot have that. We cannot be losing to teams like that. So I'm a little bit upset. Let's go out here and throttle Arizona State. Okay. So we start the game with the ball. 0-1 just does not look good. And I can't honestly believe that it happened. I was kind of halfway joking when I said that Navy was going to have an offense that was tricky enough to beat us. But then again, they actually did do it. And I didn't... Oh, that's an interception. Wow, that was a horrible pass from me. What am I thinking? I was going to scramble with Doug Sims, and then I saw that Shaughnessy had won his slot fade. So I was like, oh, I'm going to hit that. But Doug Sims is not the most talented at throwing like that. Throwing on the run like that. And it was also a red throw, so it was super behind him. And I think I just gave Arizona State points. Yeah, I did. 3 points for Arizona State. See, doing stuff like that is not going to help us win these games. Making stupid mistakes like that. That's a very annoying interception as well. I completely should have avoided it. Wow. A sack. I thought I had more time than that. Our sim team is not playing very well at all. I'm expecting us to get points, and we just don't come up with any points. It is 3rd and 8. Can the offensive line hold for a little bit? No, they cannot, and I had to scramble, and I don't get anything. Okay, we are struggling. Absolutely struggling. One thing I haven't done very much is run the football, though. Let's actually hand the ball to Crispin. First time we get to see him today. And see what he's got, because he's probably the future at running back for us. 3 carries, 34 yards, not too bad. Now we've got Heaney in, who scored a touchdown in the recap that we saw, but he gets shut down because nobody wanted to block for him, apparently. Come on, boys. This offense line's unbelievably good, and yet we are embarrassing ourselves right now. We'll send off a Higgins deep. I don't think he's going to be open there, and he's not. Doug Sims brought down by a defensive lineman. How in the world does Emilio Feliciano, whatever his name freaking is, how does he catch Doug Sims like that? All right, can we kick the field goal? We do. 3-3. This is just, I don't like the way our team is playing here. I know that we're the number 5 team in the nation. We are not playing like these first 2 weeks of the season. Our offensive line sucks, bro. What are we doing? Block somebody for a couple of seconds so I can have some time. I'm not going to have time to find our receivers downfield if I don't have if I got people in my face the entire time. That one should get there. How is that caught? How did he have the get back speed? I mean, that close down speed from that corner is unbelievably. You should get him in the NFL right now. How did he catch me? I know the ball was slightly underthrown, but I shouldn't have to high point every single pass for it to get to my guy. That ball's underthrown. It's deflected. What did I knock down? I did something. Oh, my controller over here. I don't understand throwing in this football game. Those balls should not be deflected by corners. It doesn't make much sense. I know that Doug Sims, I've talked about this before, Doug Sims doesn't have the greatest, strongest arm in the world. We've talked about that. But those balls should not ever be caught by a DB or deflected by a DB. It just doesn't make any sense. Scramble with Doug. That's really what Doug's good at. Throwing the football, he's not the best at. Scrambling, he's fantastic at. That's probably what we need to stick to. We need to recruit a quarterback that can throw a little bit better than Doug Sims is. But Doug Sims is still the best quarterback I've ever had. I need to throw a couple touchdowns with him to make his stats look a little bit better, though. We'll go with a run. It'll be Devin Crispin on the carry. And this time he actually got some blocks. You see what happens when he actually gets some blocks? The guys can do something. They can get some yardage. We have talent on this team. We just need the offensive line to give it to us. That got tipped. Did it get hit? Hold on, I need to see a replay of that. Did it get tipped by a hand or by a helmet? Oh my God, Doug Sims. He threw it off of his center's helmet. You got to be kidding me. Or his left guard, excuse me, not the center. He threw it off of number 75's helmet. Doug Sims. I praise you all the time, and then you give me that? Man, you really suck at throwing the football, don't you? But you're unbelievable on the ground. Doug Sims touchdown. We have the lead. He's so good on the freaking ground. He's such a good runner. Our defense needs help. It's 1st and 10. We're not in a good spot here. Arizona State's threatening to tie this game up. Grossman. He can't get there. That's a wide open receiver. And they're going to score. What are we doing? What are we doing? They're going to give it to the running back, but we were right there. Hester and Deion Sands both in on the play. And Grossman has not shown me anything here in terms of pass rush. Not super hyped about him. Oh, what a throw, and it's a touchdown catch. That ball never crossed the line. You cannot tell me that ball crossed the line. He crossed the line, but that ball never crossed the line. You cannot convince me of that. Heaney gets the ball here. Handoff. Decent blocks. Good run from Heaney. 1st down. Kind of an unorthodox handoff, but it works nonetheless. We'll switch Linderbaum deep, and we'll go with a little play action read here. Doesn't really... Actually, it worked better than I thought. That defensive lineman was reading the running back running down the side there, so I panicked for nothing. I probably would have had more time. But it still worked. Jeremy Johns catches it for a big-time gain. We'll hand this off to Crispin. He cuts it up. Not great change direction from Devin Crispin, but he's a freshman. And he's got a high risk of injury. Got to be careful of that. 1st and goal from the 9. 2-minute warning is about to be here. Crispin. Decent blocks. Devin Crispin at the 1. I thought he was going to get in. 10 carries, 90 yards. I mean, he is the future running back. I'm not going to snap this until the 2-minute warning. All right. 2-minute warning has come and gone, and they open up the defensive line. Look at that. That's super easy run for Crispin here. Right up the middle. Late, super late hit. Throw a flag. Unnecessary roughness. Crispin takes the lead for the Bobcats, and we have the ball. They must have turned it over. We didn't make the extra point, though, for some reason. But Arizona State must have turned it over, and we have the football. And here we go. Heaney gets it. We have chew clock on. Timeout Arizona State, but not because they called it, because they have an injury. 2nd and 7. I don't know how he missed the extra point. I mean, I know we don't have the greatest kicker in the world, but you should be able to kick an extra point. 2nd timeout used for Arizona State. 1st down ends this game, but I don't know if we can make a 1st down here. 3rd and 4. If we get great blocks, The game is over. And we got great blocks. Game over. Heaney finishes it with a great run and amazing blocks from the right tackle, right guard. Great job, David Heaney. That's exactly what we needed. And that is the ball game. We are going to win our first game of the year. Good God, the fact that we lost to Navy is still frustrating me. And we almost lost Arizona State. If the defense doesn't come up with a huge turnover there on Arizona State's final drive, we definitely lose this game, I would think. 91 yards, 91 carries, 91 yards on 11 carries and touchdown. Devin Crispin, the freshman redshirt, future of this organization, or I guess this program, did a pretty good job. Heaney also had a pretty decent game. But we win game 1 of the year since it's week 1. Hopefully that doesn't affect our rankings too much. Luckily, we lost on week 0, which doesn't really count as a week. All right, so we got locked out on Clayton Malview, but I don't think that's too big of a deal because I'm pretty sure we weren't going after him too much. David Kadu, we got locked out on. No big deal. We still number 2 on Brian Kearns, but we have closed the gap. So putting the send the house on him was a good idea because we have severely closed the gap, and it did end up affecting us a lot because we have fallen from number 5 in the nation all the way to number 23. So we got a lot of work to do to make that back up. So Malview locked us out, and Kadu locked us out, but that's okay because, as you can see, we don't have any hours, so we weren't going after those guys. So it's not that big of a deal. Why was I going after Casey Berg? Is he decent? He must be fast. 93 speed, 97 jumping. That's probably why I was going after him. 4-star guy. Probably need to put a couple extra hours on him. Let's move him up the board a little bit so I don't forget about him. All right, we'll move him up. We'll move Kiwanuka up the board a little bit. Don't want to forget about these guys. Okay, yeah, we have really closed the gap on USC for Brian Kearns. That's huge. I'm glad we didn't give up on him. I might just get rid of George Hawkins. I mean, I'm not really interested in him. I haven't put any hours on him. Enrique Valles, we have a huge lead for right now. Skalski, we're still battling for. Greg Feely, we jumped in number 1, so North Carolina might have stopped recruiting him or maybe took some points off. I don't know. Oregon's a big battle for the number 1 player in the nation. We got a lot of work to do. We have a lot of work to do. I'm just going to take George Hawkins off. I'm not too bothered about him. But we are very close. We could get our first commitment very soon. Hakeem Kiwanuka, deep threat. That'd be awesome. But we don't have any hours, and I'm not in a position to switch up the hours right now. I think that we're still pretty good. But our first road game of the year, we take on Mizzou, and we need to win the game. I mean, that's just fairly simple at this point. Now that we already have a loss, we're already behind the 8 ball. We cannot lose another game. Thank God it wasn't an early season conference game against a Big Ten team, but we cannot lose another game. We shouldn't have lost that game, but we're going to forget about it and move on to Missouri. Okay, first road game of the year. It's going to be pretty darn difficult because we got to go up against that stupid Missouri drum that they have. I think they're funny. What is the SEC's fascination with big drums? I don't know. But it's a first down and 10 situation on the road, hostile environment. We got to get this bread. Got to get this bread, brother. Let's do it. The lines are going to be shaky. Nobody's going to be able to hear anything, but we've got Alpha Higgins, who's the future wide receiver. He's the next Linderbaum. And the way that Doug Sims has been playing these first couple of weeks, he's not going to win any Heismans. And that's a sack. Oh, maybe not. I got back to the line of scrimmage. So it is a sack, but thought maybe he'd be able to squeeze through that. He probably should have. If we're being totally honest, that was a little bit of a fast release there. Shouldn't have happened. Behind the receiver type of throw. That's my fault. I put too much. I held it for too long, basically. Okay, off of Higgins, one-on-one with the corner. But they're going to help him. Oh, crap. I just threw a pick right there, didn't I? Oh, no, just an incomplete pass. Okay. I didn't really even have an option there. I didn't know where to go with that football. We're just going to punt it away. A promising drive that ended up not doing too well. We get the ball back. Okay. Let's run a little read option. That's something I rarely ever call, even though we have one of the best running quarterbacks in college football. Maybe the best running quarterback in college football. And I forgot the button. Why'd they reverse it? Why would they do that? It used to be where if you didn't hold any button, the quarterback kept it. But now when they put this game out, they changed it. And they swapped the button, so now you have to hold it to keep the ball with the quarterback. That just makes no sense. Why would you teach me, in my mind, one way, and then completely change it the next in another game? Makes no sense. 3rd and 9. Can I get this ball out? I can, but I don't have a blocking brigade. Where's the blocking? And we are at our own 20-yard line, so it's not smart to go for this. Offensive drives have not been ideal. But our defense... Okay, I was going to say our defense is doing a good job. We do allow a touchdown, but then we scored a touchdown like almost instantly after them. So it's 7-7 on a 3rd and 7. A lot of sevens. Triple sevens? Win the lottery? JoJo Childs trying to get there. The quarterback has a lot of time, and he just throws it away. Wow, you probably could have scrambled. We did a good job there. I tell you what, man, the AI is just the worst in clutch situations. They are so bad. Just for any reference, go watch any live stream Dynasty that Bengal does, and you'll see late game scenarios where the AI is just the worst. I don't know why they programmed it like that, but they are horrible. They do not know how to play late game situations. It's hilarious and kind of frustrating. That's a decent ball to Orenberger. 133 and a touchdown for Dougie. It is now a 3rd and 2 situation. Empty backfield. This has got to be just a little dump off to Shaughnessy or to, what's-his-face, Higgins, and I couldn't get it off. I thought about scrambling for a second, but it didn't end up panning out that way. They want me to do a lot of motion. I don't really want to motion a lot of different ways. I called a run play, but I was hoping to audible out of it. I'm not going to be able to audible out of this. So I'm going to have to just hope and pray that Crispin will get it. 1st down conversion by Devin Crispin, the freshman redshirt. Huge. Let's just get that down to Crispin. He'll hold on to it. I might have had somebody deep. I was never looking deep on that, honestly. Never looking deep. Offensive line needs to hold for a little bit because I got a lot of room. Throw me a block. Little juke move. There it is, Dougie. Let's go. 2 carries, 26 yards, but he probably has more yards if he didn't get sacked a couple of different times. That's still a great run. That's what he's best at. Improvising on the ground. Almost intercepted. That safety read that the entire way. Good thing that he didn't get it picked off. 2nd and goal. I don't know where to go with the football. My instinct was to go to circle, but he got covered quicker than I was expecting him to. 3rd and goal. If anything, we got to line this up for a better field goal. Oh my god. Oh my god. And a fumble by Doug Sims. The pass rusher never engaged in a block. He just kind of like boxed me out the entire time. I don't know what that was all about. Look at this. We'll go instant replay real quick. Look at this pass rusher. He just kind of like stays there. He never engages because I was going to rush to the right. And then I chose to go inside and I don't know what happened there. Why did he not engage? Very frustrating. Very, very frustrating. But we should be able to drill this field goal, hopefully at least. There it is. 10-7, halftime. Our defense is doing a solid job on Missouri, but they score. So I shouldn't have said anything. It's 14-10. At the beginnings of the 4th quarter. I hate that this crowd is so loud, man. And Doug Sims is not the greatest quarterback, and he got hit on the throw. Do we go for this? No, we can't go for this. Just kick the field goal? We didn't kick the field goal. We must have went for it and didn't get it. Or maybe we did. I don't know. I don't know what happened, but we have the ball back again. It's a 3rd down situation again. So we'll go underneath. Shaughnessy got it? Yes, he did. Huge catch from Shaughnessy. Huge, huge catch. And you know what? This could be a little risky. But if I turn the chew clock on, if I turn the good old chew clock on, and then we score with no time left. I mean, then now we're talking. Although I have to complete passes to score. I really wish we weren't on the road because I really want to audible some deep streaks. Although those don't really work for me, do they? Oh, I got it right here. Doug Sims delivers. Nobody's on Shaughnessy. Big time touchdown for the Bobcats. I don't know if there was like a natural pick play or the classic EA bump. I don't know what happened there, but we had two guys. I could have chose either one. Either one was wide open. Is this a run? I'm going to bring my linebackers in just in case. And it is a quarterback option. He's got the run. He didn't get it. He didn't get it. Oh my God. Oh my God. I gotta see. Was that Grossman who made the tackle? Wow. It was a read option. He pitched it to the running back. It's one-on-one to the first down marker. And they give him not a first down. They call him just short. It was Josh Grossman who stopped him. I think the first down marker was the 48, I think is what it was. No, 47. It was the 47-yard line, and he just got short. Grossman with the tackle of the season so far, and that might finish the job. Although we got to make sure chew clock is still on, and it is. Okay, they're going to call their timeouts here. I don't really want to be in on that. Wow. What a tackle. First and goal. Oh, we got it. They used all their timeouts and we got first and goal. Oh, we could score another touchdown, or at least attempt to, but I'm not going to. I'm happy with a 17-14 victory. Oh, man. We did it. We survive on the road against Missouri. What a game. I mean, unbelievably busted coverage from the DBs of Missouri to allow both of our slants from left to right to get open like that. Matthew Shaughnessy, I could have went to either one. I think it was Linderbaum as well. I could have went to either guy. They were both open by like 9-10 yards. And luckily Doug had a good enough ball and Shaughnessy stayed in bounds. That would have been super annoying if he would have went out of bounds. But he stays in bounds and we deliver ourselves another victory on the road that time. Big one against Missouri. I know they're not ranked or anything, but that was a tough place to play. That was no joke. Tough place to play. We got locked out of Nick Jeffries, not a big deal. We got locked out of Dennis Hawley, not a big deal. Those are just a couple 4-stars that we weren't going after too much. We're number one on a lot of important players. The number one middle linebacker in the country and the number one running back in the country. We are number one on their boards. And we're number one on Kiwanuka. So, okay. Things can happen. Now we've got the rivalry games against Marshall and Miami of Ohio. We can upgrade our coach. We've pretty much done everything in recruiter. We're starting to go a little bit into tactician. Actually, we're fully into tactician. Okay. Let's go fully into motivator now. So let's start buying motivator. And if we can get motivator fully done by the end of the season, which is going to be pretty difficult, then we can get even more XP. So that'll be pretty cool. How's the recruiting board looking here? So we're looking. Oh, we actually passed Oregon. I don't know if they gave up or if he just likes us more. But Jamar Witherspoon, we're looking good on right now. Kevin Costello. Okay, so here's the moment where we need to decide. We're ready for visits. We need to start choosing who we want to visit and who we want to take points off of. Antoine Lucky might be one of those guys. We're already going after a middle linebacker, right? Where's the middle linebacker we're going after? Or maybe we're not going after another one. Maybe he's the middle linebacker I was thinking of. That can't be right? No, one of the guys has to be an athlete, right? Yeah, Enrique Valls. He's a middle linebacker, truly. But he's an athlete, technically. So, maybe we go... I think we need to take off Jaquez Macklin. I think we need to back off on him. Mainly because we have a lot of depth at tackle from recruiting in the past. So, I think if we take off of him, now we can schedule one visit. We can't do Witherspoon or Costello just yet, but we can do Greg Feely, Greg Skalski, two Gregs. I think it needs to be Valles. So let's schedule a visit, probably against Should we wait till week 6 against Stanford? Yeah, let's do a week 6 against Stanford. I'm fine with that. And we can do playing time because we have an A plus in that and he likes it. So we'll do that. We've got a week 6 scheduled on Enrique Valles. Uh, do we want to go after Rattay? Is he that good? He's got option king, extender off platform, 92 throw power. What are the quarterbacks that we're going after? So Jamison Clark has 91 throw power. Kelsheem Ware has 93, and we're very in on him. So I think we'll keep him. And Devin Rattay, he's just not. Oops. He's just not as good, I don't think. I mean, he's faster by a little bit. They're very similar players. They're very, very similar players. They're like one off on each of their different attributes. I think we pull back on Devin Rattay. You know what? Let's just let him go in the first place. So we pull back on him. Who else can we go after? Do we want Antoine Lucky? I mean, he's a great player. 88 tackling, 83 pursuit, 89 speed, 87 agility, 91 acceleration. His awareness could be better. He's got bronze wrap up, but we got to go after some big time Big Ten schools. And we don't have a pipeline. They all have a purple pipeline. It might just be smarter to not go after him. We've actually passed on USC, which is huge, because I thought we were just going to give up on Brian Kearns, but putting that on him was pretty big. Do I have anybody else? I can get rid of these guys. This is basically our recruiting class right now. These top guys right here that we have. These 12 guys. That's where all of our hours are divided up. There's got to be another way we can free up enough hours to get another visit, because I really want either Feely or Skalski on a visit right now. I just don't know how we get that. Unless we just completely fold on Macklin and give up on him. That frees up 15 extra hours. That might be what we have to do. We have such a good... You know what? Let's just give up on him. I know we're in the lead for him, but we have way good tackle future. I didn't say that sentence right. We have a lot of good depth at tackle, basically. We did just bring in 2 tackles in this class, including a 5-star who's a backup right now. So we're really good at tackle. So now we have exactly 40 hours. We can put one more guy on a visit. It's probably not going to be David Ritter right now. It needs to be either Skalski or Feely. And I think it's probably going to be Feely. 94 speed, 92 agility, 88 juke moves crazy, 85 change of direction. He's got sidestep, which is huge. And then Greg Skalski, I mean, he's a great player as well. He's very similar to Enrique Val. Is that who I was looking at? Or no, it was Antoine Lucky. He's very similar to Antoine Lucky. But I think Feely's the guy. So let's schedule a visit for Greg Feely. He doesn't get a complimentary, obviously, with the athlete linebacker. So do I put him at week 6? Is that where we go against Stanford and just make week 6 a huge game? Let's do it. We'll schedule him week 6. We'll give him championship contender because he likes that. So week 6 has now become a pretty interesting week, pretty important week. Okay. But another important week is right now. We take on Marshall, who's only played 1 game so far, and it's a big rivalry game. I know that we are in the Big Ten now, and they're still in the MAC, but there's still a rivalry. It's still going to be pretty tough, and it's on the road. We did just come off of a road game against Missouri, which, to be fair, is probably a more hostile environment, but any road game is going to be tough, especially when it's a rivalry. Let's just go get the job done and win. We start with the ball against our rivals, Marshall. Look, they got the striped out crowd with the white and the green. That looks pretty cool, actually. We'll go with a swing pass to Devin Crispin, who's been getting a lot of playtime. He might actually be the starter. He's getting a lot more playtime than Heaney. And there we go. We get some, I was going to say decent blocking, but that ended up not being as good a blocking as I was hoping for. That's okay, because we got Heaney in the game now, and he's going to get the handoff. And he's going to cut it up the field. Look at Heaney go. Good blocking, good change of direction, and decent yardage for the big dog. Good job, Heaney. And now Crispin comes back in. Their stadium pulse is not too loud, but it is shaking the controller a little bit. Crispin, juke move, broke the tackle. Okay, this could be a nice game to run on. We might be able to run pretty heavily. Maybe our offense line is just so good against a team like this that we can run on them. I don't know. Oh, off of Higgins just shrugged him off. He broke another tackle off of Higgins. My God. That was a crazy run after the catch. He shrugged off the initial tackler, then he stiff-armed another guy. Devin Crispin, juke move. Maybe the spin would have been better. I don't know. I still struggle sometimes trying to debate whether to spin or to juke. It's kind of hard to choose which one in the moment. Which one would be the best option, I guess. Crispin wasn't a great run. That was honestly never going to be good. Let's go slot fade action here. Because it's Shaughnessy. Shaughnessy doesn't have like blazing speed, but against a Marshall wide or a Marshall corner, he might have this. In the corner, just tipped by the Marshall corner. Stephon Jarvis got his hand on it. Just barely. I bet that probably was a situation for a high point, now that I think about it. Oh, great catch by off of Higgins. He's breaking tackles like crazy, this dude. We're going to go for this. But I'm going to flip the play so that we have a little bit more space to work with. And now Linderbaum's running the underneath route, which is honestly probably a little bit better because he's faster. And he breaks it outside. Ben Linderbaum, the senior. Oh, he's goated. Absolutely goated. And we're going to run a little read option here, which is a little risky, but I'm going to hold the button this time, and Doug Sims is going to get this. Maybe I should have let... I wanted to run it so bad with Doug Sims on a read option that I didn't read the actual play. All right, 2nd and goal. Handoff is to Heaney. Cuts it back inside, and Heaney's in the end zone. Touchdown, Ohio. Okay, big dog. Let's go. And at the end of the first quarter, we have the ball at the 2. So when we come back to the second quarter, we will score another touchdown. You love to see it. I know that we're probably out of the realm of playing teams like this. That's why we moved to the Big Ten instead of playing in the MAC another year, because we're just overall wise better than these teams. But when it's a rivalry, you got to keep it going, even if we have surpassed them in terms of overall talent. I say that, and then we end up losing the game probably. Let's go with a halfback dive. Heaney does have a little bit of a risk of injury. That's why Crispin comes in. And we'll see if Crispin can get in. Crispin is in. Touchdown, Bobcats. 2-touchdown lead. See what the defense can do. They might have scored there. I don't know what happened. 2-minute drill gets some points. What's the score? It's 21-0 here in the first half. Exactly the type of situation I wanted to be in. Why couldn't we have done this against Navy? Scramble with Doug Sims. Look at the blocking from the receivers. And Dougie's got a nice carry. Dougie's got a nice little carry. Ornberger's out there on the left side. Linderbaum is inside on the slant. So what we do is we wait for Linderbaum to get open, and it's behind him. Oh, that would have got so many yards. That would have got so many yards. Oh, it's annoying. Okay. Okay. Check that down. That's off of Higgins. Look at the man run. The future at the wide receiver position is looking pretty good. Higgins is running deep. Linderbaum's underneath. Linderbaum's probably the option here. Why not? He's going to get a first down. Ben Linderbaum. I'm going to be sad. I've grown attached to a lot of these guys that I recruited back in like the first or second year. They're so good. Ooh, O'Dwyer's out there. 97 speed. We'll see what happens. I mean, he almost won instantly. Oh, I screwed that up. I should have scrambled. I got too cute I saw that Square was getting wide open across the middle, and I was like, oh, I can make that throw. But it was such an awkward angle he couldn't make the throw, and I got hit. Why? Why? I hate when I get hit when it's like the CPU knows it. It's like they know before the play what's gonna happen, and that I'm gonna have like wide open receivers. Oh, that's unbelievably picked off. It wasn't really even that underthrown, to be honest. Sometimes in this game, man. I know, we talk about it all the time. Doug Sims doesn't have great throwing power, but the fact that that ball gets picked off is annoying. Let's just be real. 38 seconds. We're up 28 to nothing on Marshall. I'm just gonna go underneath the Tahini here. Might as well get a couple of yards. Who cares? 229, 2 touchdowns and a pick for Doug Sims. It's an annoying stat line, but it is what it is. Heaney with the handoff now. He's got 128 yards on 11 carries. He's been cooking. And now Crispin will come in. We got a nice little rotation of running backs here. I like it. Heaney and Crispin, they swap in pretty regularly. Crispin will get the first down, and that'll be the end of the third quarter. 28 to nothing, baby. That's what you like to see. That is what you like to see. Especially on the road, we've kind of quieted this crowd. I mean, oh my God, they have 11 rushing yards and 64 passing yards. Our defense has smothered them. Absolutely, utterly smothered. Like a smothered pork chop. I love a good smothered pork chop, baby. So delicious. Instant scramble. Oh, that's not Doug Sims. That's Alfred Shockey. Why is... Hold on. Do we have a terrible situation here? What's happening? Injury report. Nobody's injured. Why was Alfred Shockey in the game? Why is Alfred Shockey still in the game? What happened to my boy Dougie? He's not on the injury report. He's just... What? Oh, because the backups are in now. Oh. Okay. Okay. They put the backups in because it's a blowout. I got a little bit worried there for a second. I didn't realize that the backups were coming in. But Crispin scores the touchdown. It's 34 to nothing. Or 35 to nothing. And you know what? We're just going to jump ahead to the end of the game. Because why not? 35 to 7. And that's where we'll finish. 35 to 7. The Bobcats blow out their rival, Marshall. Which is not surprising. We are clearly above and beyond this rivalry in terms of talent-wise. But the battle for the bell, we win it again. I think. Well, we did because we only lost to Kansas last year. So we go back to back. And Doug Sims, 229 and 2 touchdowns. Big time game for him. Unfortunately, another interception. Hopefully, he's not throwing a bunch of them without me throwing them. Because other than that, he should have like only a couple, which is good. Keep him in the Heisman voting. Although I don't know if he's even in there yet. He probably hasn't had that dominant of a season so far. I want him to win it because he's so talented. I want him to be the Heisman winner. I don't know if he's going to be. We get some more XP. And we will simulate to another week. Week number 4 against Miami of Ohio, our second rivalry game. Then I think we got the bye week. And we're coming close on that Stanford game. We lose out on Andres Boss, not a big deal. We are number 1 on a bunch of different people. Skalski, we're still number 2 on. Auburn's going to be pretty tough to beat. They are going to be pretty tough to beat. We're number 17 in the country now. This one's at home, at least. All right, so we have 80 hours. Okay, we can schedule 2 visits if we need to. We can get rid of Andres Boss. Okay, so Jamar Witherspoon has now got into his top 5. So we can schedule a visit and Costello. Okay, this is where we need to get a little crazy here. We need to schedule visits. Oh, we are very close on Brian Kearns. We need to solidify these 2 guys. So obviously it has to be Jamar Witherspoon. He gets a complimentary visit with the athlete Enrique Valles. So Stanford is the game. Stanford is a massive game. It probably needs to be Skalski. We're looking good on Kevin Costello, but Texas is starting to make a little bit of a push. Ugh. But I think I can't let Auburn get ahead too far. We can't schedule anymore on Week 6 or week 8. We can do week 11 against Michigan, but that might not be a good idea. Galski. We can schedule a week 6 with Kevin Costello. He gets complimentary visits there. That might be the way to go. I know that Skalski is, we're losing to Auburn here, and a visit would be crucial. And Alabama has a week 6 visit, so they're probably going to pass us. They might even pass us before week 6. It might just be a give up week, a give up on Skalski type of thing. We free up 65 more hours. We need to get Costello in on a visit. Texas is making too big of a push, and he gets complimentary visits with the two guys, so it makes too much sense to not have him come in on the Stanford game. But we got to find conference prestige. There we go. Okay, so week 6 has become a massive, massive week. We have the number 1 player in the country, the number 2 player in the country, the number 4 player in the country, and the number 9 player in the country, all on campus for one singular game against Stanford. That is absolutely insanity. And we might just need to give up on Skalski and pull out of the recruitment. I mean, he's a great player, but we just don't have the hours. And I'm not going to take away the hours from anybody else, I don't think. Unless it's David Ritter. But that only frees up 25. That only frees up 25 hours. We need to free up a few more if we want to... Why does this have to be so tough? Why can't I have like 1,000 hours to work with or something? That would be awesome. I'll keep the 65 on Skalski for now, because I can't even schedule him for a visit until week 11 anyway. So we'll keep the 65 on him. We'll see what happens. Maybe Auburn just gives up. I don't think they will, because he's a 5-star, like top 10 prospect. I don't think they'll give up, but maybe they would. Who knows? We got another big rivalry game against Miami. It shouldn't be too difficult to beat them. Like, it should be the same kind of difficulty as the Marshall game, which wasn't difficult at all. And we'll rock the black uniforms for the first time. We haven't rocked those all this season. Let's go and win another rivalry game. Okay, we are in the game, and we are already down 7-0 to Miami. Why? They scored almost instantly, I think, on their first drive. It is a 3rd and 4 situation. They're going to back up. That gives Shaughnessy enough space to get the first down. Good job there. Drive down a little bit further. Red zone advantage. 1st and 10 from the 15. We get Crispin in the game. And we try to run the ball down their throats. Get out of the way. Devin Crispin fighting for a first down. He should not have had that first down. He should have been brought down, honestly, like 3 or 4 yards before that. But he just continued to fight for it. Gets the first down. And now we have a chance to put this ball in the end zone. Maybe not. Off a Higgins interception. Why am I the way that I am? Please bring him down. Thank you. Why am I the way that I am? Why in the world would I ever have done that? The defense holds up. God, I'm so bad and so stupid. I am the dumbest person in the entire world right now. Why would I ever have done that? I make the dumbest mistakes you will ever see. So if you come here for dumb mistakes, you are in luck. What was I thinking? That would never have gone well with like any quarterback. You had Patrick Mahomes throwing that football, it wouldn't have worked. My God, I'm dumb. All right, this is a quarterback keeper. I don't want to do that. We're going to change the play. They're going to swap their... What are they doing? That's an interception. That safety is just not supposed to cover that. 2 interceptions for Doug Sims. It's a good thing our defense is playing really well, because I am giving Miami this football game right now with the way that I'm playing. Underneath, Shaughnessy holds on, got hit forward. Almost into the end zone there. Why would they not give me a run play? What are we doing here? You want me to throw from the 1 like this when we got Devin Crispin? I know it's the end of the half here, but that's probably why they wanted me to run. Or wanted me to throw. My God, that dude came in unblocked like crazy. Good thing I had some timeouts. That's probably why they wanted me to pass it. Underneath, it's intercepted. Are you serious? And it's a pick six unless we can catch him. We can. Okay. My God, how was that picked off? And it's 14. Okay, 7. We scored 7. It's first and goal from the 4. I hate everything about everything, man. What am I... Why is this game the tough game? And he dives into the touchdown. It's 21-7. Fourth down alert. Keep the drive alive. What has happened? I mean, me mainly, perform unbelievably bad against teams that we should not perform unbelievably bad against. Talking about the Navy game and talking about this game right now. We need to score. I have 3 interceptions against Miami of Ohio. And that third one's absolute BS. I mean, what? It's 4th and 31? What happened? How in the world is it 4th and 31? I didn't even notice that. Am I going to have the time to even make this? Jeremy Johns caught it. He breaks the tackle. Jeremy Johns, touchdown on 4th and 31. Oh my God. Jeremy Johns, the converted wide receiver to tight end. You got to be joking. What a catch and the broken tackle is what is unbelievable to me. And then obviously that's why we turned him to a tight end, because he had the speed to play wide receiver, but he wasn't going to play like a starting role. Craziness. Absolutely craziness. And now we have a chance to tie this football game at 21. It shouldn't even be to this point, but this is where we're at right now. Can I get that to him? Oh, it's a risky throw! He got a foot in. Ben Linderbaum's the GOAT. He's the absolute GOAT. That's why he's recruited here. Only the best at Ohio University. Off of Higgins. Gets to the 22-yard line. We still have a little bit of time because the accelerate clock's not on. So we have a time. We can run the football. We have all of our timeouts. We can do everything we need to do. Crispin gets the first down and a few extra yards. I don't like the slot, what's it called? Slot flags. I don't like that. It just doesn't really ever get open, I don't think. Shaughnessy's running that. This is probably just a check down to Heaney, if I'm being honest. Or a scramble with Doug Sims. It might have to be Doug Sims. Can he get in? Doug Sims touchdown, tie game. See, this is what the X factor is about Doug Sims. He might not be able to throw the ball with the greatest of them, but Doug Sims can and will scramble for touchdowns with the best of them. Our defense did their job. We still have managed to keep all of our timeouts. All we need is a field goal, but we don't have a great kicker. So all we need is a touchdown. And Linderbaum, the GOAT, got us really good field position. We are under a minute with timeouts. I need to get in the gamer stance here. That's open. Shaughnessy, good block, gets the first down. Shaughnessy. And we don't have to call the timeout just yet because we got the first down. So we can kind of cool off a little bit. This one's going to have to be a guaranteed timeout call, though. Linderbaum, 2nd and 10. Wait, he dropped it? Oh, I called a timeout. I just wasted a timeout. That sucks. I thought he caught it, so I called the timeout. But then it read 2nd and 10, and I didn't. I already had called the timeout. That's so stupid. I wasted a timeout because I thought he caught it. I just wasn't expecting him to drop it, to be honest. Oh, Jeremy Johns! He's goated, and he goes out of bounds. Jeremy Johns is king. We've gotten to field goal range. Now they want us to run it. They're going to booth review it. What are you going to booth review? Did he step out before? First and 10 from the 33. So they didn't overturn it. I don't know what that call was, but whatever. Break the tackle. Oh, and now they're calling their timeouts. Okay. I don't trust the kicker. He's got like 66 kick power. I just don't trust him. So I'm going to try to score a touchdown here, or at least get as close to field goal range as physically possible. It's a 3rd and 5 situation. Crispin, if you could just magically give me a first down here, I would love you. And he does. Devin Crispin gets a huge first down. They're not going to call a timeout. I'm not going to kick the field goal just yet. There's still way too much time to kick a field goal. That was a huge run from Crispin. Linderbaum's open. End zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. We're going to win the football game. Oh, we were down 21-7 in the 4th quarter, I think. If not super late 3rd goal. Put that helmet on, big dog. Linderbaum, the GOAT. The true senior. Dougie Sims with a little bit of a wobbler. I told you he's not the greatest thrower of the football, but it works nonetheless, and that's going to be the football game. Oh my God, we came back down 21-7 to win this rivalry. 21 unanswered points. My God. Googly moogly. This was quite the rivalry game. Just quite the football game in general. They have 15 seconds and 1 timeout to score a tutty. Will they be able to do it, or will our pass rush get there? Let's find out. Crowd is absolutely maxed out, loudness-wise. Oh, Shaw with the great pass rush. He's wide open! He caught it. But they don't need a field goal. They need a touchdown with 10 seconds, no timeouts left. Here we go. Shaw, I need a good pass rush. There it is. Shaw got the pass rush, but not the great running, and he throws it away. See, this is what I'm talking about. The AI does not know how to play in these situations. He just throws it away. Why couldn't you have scrambled? You had yardage. Just run for a couple extra yards and get out of bounds. Deep ball. Tackle him. Yes! And they won't have enough time because the clock will start rolling once they get set, and it's only 1 second. There it is. It was a little risky there at the end. A little shaky. But we win the rivalry game. We stay undefeated in actual weeks instead of week 0. And we win the battle. So we have the Battle of the Bell and we have the Battle of the Bricks. Both won for another year. And Doug Sims, as much crap as I give him throwing the football, 353 and 4 touchdowns with a 69% completion percentage is not too shabby. And that deep ball to Linderbaum to win the game is super impressive. I mean, Jeremy Johns, talk about super impressive. Jeremy Johns with the 4th and 31 touchdown catch. Doesn't get much better than that, if we're being totally honest. Absolute insanity. Man, 21 unanswered in the 4th quarter. We were down 21-7. Absolute insanity. Whew. Big victory. Why couldn't that have been the Stanford game? I know it's not a blowout, but why couldn't that have been a Stanford game? Those recruits would have been hyped. But now we get a much-deserved bye week before we get into that Stanford game. We lose out on Georgia Psi. Not too big of a deal. We're still number 1. Our stadium atmosphere's going up. That's good. Kearns, we're still number 1 on. Antoine Lucky, we're number 2. These recruitments are just so intense. We have some hours freed up, it looks like. 80 hours, we can put some more visits down. Alabama's passed us. I figured that they would, and now they even have the visit. So this Skalski visit is going to be, or this Skalski recruitment's pretty much over. Because even if we schedule a visit, we have week 8. That's before the Auburn game, or the Auburn visit, which is week 13. I guess if we change up the way that we recruit him, but he doesn't, if we hard sell him, it's proximity to home, program tradition, and campus lifestyle. We have a B+, a C+, and a C+. Those just don't match up. So this Greg Skalski recruitment might just be over. Yeah, let's just give up on him. That hurts to give up on him, but I mean, it just, especially when it's a 5-star, but it was never going to work out. So we might have to change up the way they're recruiting some of these other guys too. We might have to start hard selling, but proximity to home is an F, and he likes proximity to home. No, no, Jamar Witherspoon, how am I supposed to hard sell you? Oh, that's ugly. I don't like that at all. Why do these guys have to be so far away from Ohio? The proximity, and they all like proximity to home. I hate it here. I absolutely hate it here. Antoine Lucky, we can get in the battle for now. We take away that, we switch it to a send the house type of scenario. We can get in on Antoine Lucky. We can also get him in on a visit. We can't do Stanford, but we can do Syracuse in week 8. And we can do Coach Prestige. So, boom. Antoine Lucky, we can make a push for at the end. And we probably need to get these two guys in as well. We can take Osai off the board. So let's get Kelshim Ware in on a visit. He'll probably have to come into the Syracuse game. He likes conference prestige at A+. So that'll be a week 8. We have 30 hours. If I take away 10 from somebody else, we can get Kearns. And it might have to be David Ritter. Penn State really made a big push. Penn State made a really big push. But it's okay. We're going to schedule Kearns. We'll do championship contender. He also gets a complimentary visit with the linebacker Antoine Lucky. So we've made some additions to visits. Week 8 now becomes a very important week against Syracuse. But we have arrived. Week number 6 against the Stanford Cardinals. We will find out if we land any of these 5 stars. We have to blow them out. Lockley locks us out, and Ritter locked us out. That's not a big deal. I mean, we kind of just gave up on him without actually giving up on him. So it's not that big of a deal or big of a surprise, I guess. They're number 16 in the nation. It's going to be a massive, massive battle. Lockley is gone. Okay. Oregon's now scheduled to visit. Oh my God. Oh my God. It doesn't get much more important than this, ladies and gentlemen. It does not get much more important than this. I'm just bumping everybody up to the max of 65 hours that we can go for. Berg, we can actually get in a visit. And I can do with a complimentary with the quarterback, so that's pretty big. I'm going to hope that he likes conference prestige, and we're going to go for that one. We can even take this off and get a little crazy here. 75 hours. If we send the house, that leaves us with 25. Do I want to do that? No, let's not send the house on Casey Berg. Let's just do... I mean, we could try to hard sell and try to guess, but that's not really the smartest thing to do. So let's do 25 and then toss a little 35 action on Casey Berg. Kiwanuka, we're at 40 hours. We can get him on a complimentary, can we? Oh, no, we can't because we're locked out of that. But we can get him in on the Michigan week. And they're 3-3. Maybe we do that. Championship contender. Okay. Indiana's got a week 8, but hopefully maybe he even commits before the week 11 visit. That would be a little bit unfortunate because that'd be just a waste of hours, but oh, we're here. We are here, ladies and gentlemen. It is time. The most important game of our season to this point. The number 16 Stanford Cardinals were not in play for the Heisman, not surprisingly. We need a blow. Thank God it's at home, obviously, because we're bringing in guys on visits. But thank God it's at home. 11 versus 16. They're undefeated. We're 4-1. Man, do we need this victory. We have so many people on campus. Hold on. Let's just exactly figure out how many people we have on campus. They're all 5 stars. So visit schedule. We have 1. We have 2. We have 3. 4. 4 5-star players on campus. The number 1 player in the nation, the number 2 player in the nation, the number 4 player in the nation, and the number 9 player in the entire country are on campus at the same time for this game against Stanford. It doesn't get bigger than this here in Ohio Bobcat territory. We need to win this game and preferably blow them out. Not only is this a massive recruiting day, it is also just a normal, massive top 25 matchup here in Athens, Ohio. Because, I mean, number 16 team in the nation is coming to your place to play you as you're the number 11 team. It's pretty crazy. Which is why we need this blowout more than I need oxygen to breathe. End zone. I was going for pass interference, if I'm being honest with you. I didn't get it. No pass interference given. It's 3rd and 13. I would really prefer not field goals, but touchdowns. Oh, underneath. Orenberger got close. It's 4th and 2. They want me to go for it. I was going to probably go for it anyway. They want me to go for it. I respect the coach. I am the coach. And I'm going to scramble with Doug Sims. Doug Sims, touchdown. Bobcats. Huge from Dougie Sims. The GOAT. Come on, defense. Oh, the defense needs help. That's not a good sign. Big 3rd down, make the stop. It's 7-3. Okay, we can handle that. Maybe not. The offense is not doing anything. But it's still 7-3. 14-3. 14-10. Stanford gets a late touchdown to make it closer. 1st and 10. We're up by 4. Minute to go in the half. We're going to go underneath Jeremy Johns. He's got the speed to turn up the field. Jeremy Johns. Oh, that block, if it would have came a second sooner, I would have popped it free. I like Jeremy Johns a lot. He had that breakout game, and now I like him a whole heck of a lot. Oh, this is money right here. Absolute money for Linderbaum. He's a god for a reason. And Dougie Sims delivers a great ball. We'll go with a level sales situation, but flip it to the opposite side. From the 24, we have all of our timeouts. I might need to use one here. Off of Higgins. Didn't get the 1st down. We'll call the timeout. Call the timeout. 29 seconds from the 15-yard line. This is not the play call that I had. What the heck? What in the world? This is not the play call I called. So I'll just switch it to something like this. I don't know what that was. That's Jeremy Johns. I probably should have turned that up the field, but I just wanted to catch the ball. 20 seconds to go. Linderbaum underneath. Holds on. Good catch. Timeout called. 1 timeout remains. 1 timeout remains. Empty backfield for the Doug. The Dougmeister. Sideline. Caught. 3rd and inches. 3rd and inches from the 1. They're loading it up. But we're going to hand it off to Heaney. Get in there, Heaney. He's in. Touchdown, Bobcats. Let's go. End of the half. Huge touchdown. Defense needs to step up, and I think they did. It's 21-10. Absolutely mahusive. Do we convert? I don't think we do on a run play. I trust the offensive line, but not that much. Oh, Doug, I screwed it up. I should have just handed it off. At least we would have probably got some yardage there. 21-10, 21-13 into the 4th quarter. Now 28 to... No! They got a touchdown. It's 28-20. The blowout is out of our reach, probably. Oh, that's annoying. They got that late touchdown. It's 28, because it was 28-13, and I think that's a blowout. Look at Crispin go. Big 1st down, 4 carries, 15 yards. We haven't really run the ball that efficiently, at least not with him. We got to, if they're going to press me, I've got to try to take advantage of this. We need a blowout. I mean, a win is awesome. A win helps, but a blowout is just that much more important. It's caught by Alpha Higgins. He's down the sideline. Touchdown, Bobcats. Ah, that's what we needed. That's what we needed right there. Defense, do your job. They're going to go for it on 4th down, make a stop, get the ball back. It's 4th and 3. Oh my God. We need a stop right here. Interception. It's picked off by McGinn. It's picked off. Can I pick 6 it? Juke move. Oh my God. Greg McGinn with the interception of a lifetime. 3rd down, keep the ball. If we score here, I mean, that's the blowout. That is the blowout. Oh, Doug Sims, look at the elusiveness. Look at the elusiveness of Dougie Sims. Goated on the sticks. Get out of here, you fake tree. This is Bobcat territory. We have 3 timeouts. If we score here, the blowout is secured. Crispin rops off 1 tackle, gets to the 4. I'm not going to use the timeout because I also want the clock to drop. Because I don't want Stanford to have much time at all. Heaney trying, and he's in! Touchdown Bobcats, the blowout is secured. The 5 stars are in shock. And that's the game. We blow out Stanford 42-20. Not only is that huge for recruiting, it's just a big win in general because we beat the number 16 team in the country by 12 or by 22, excuse me. Not by 12, by 22. So the blowout is secured. Doug Sims had a great game. That off a Higgins catch and run is unbelievable. Oh my God. We actually blew out the number 16 team in the nation with 4 5 stars on campus. Oh, please tell me that worked. Please tell me that helped. Please. I do not want another Joe Gonzalez situation. Oh, please, 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 please. Please, 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 please tell me we got some big time commitments. Show me some commitments from some 5 stars. Please, 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 please. Greg Feely, 5-star running back. Enrique Valles, 5-star middle linebacker, athlete. But number 1 and 2 don't commit. Jamar Witherspoon and Kevin Costello have not chosen the Bobcats just yet. Doesn't mean they're not going to, but they have not just yet. But I think that was massive. We're number 9 in the country now. Oh, that's absolutely massive. 2 big-time 5-star commitments. Oh, it worked perfectly. Oh, it did. We got the maximum amount of boost. We got a plus 75% for the blowout. And it worked because they got complimentary visits. We got so many stars, or so many green arrows for both Kevin Costello and Jamar Witherspoon. If we just keep on winning, we should be able to secure these commitments now. And then we'll have 4 5 stars in the class. Antoine Lucky, we might lose out on. He might commit to Oregon before our visit. It's going to be pretty close. But now we shift our attention to week 8. That now becomes a very important schedule, a visit schedule, because we've got some more guys on campus. I can also bump up the numbers on a few of these guys. We can actually hard sell on Kiwanuka if I want to. Do I want to? We can do... Which one is it? It's this one. We can do Sunday Bound. It's about as best as we can do with him. So we'll hard sell that. I can also... I might need to change these guys to a selling scenario. It's just they don't like anything that I have that's good. Jamar Witherspoon likes athletic facilities and proximity to home, and we have a D- in athletic facilities and a F in proximity to home because he's from California. And Kevin Costello, if I was to hard sell him, he likes... oops, I can't do that. That's not what I wanted to do. He likes proximity to home as well. He would honestly be a little bit better to hard sell because the only one is proximity to home that we have bad on, but it's a D+. Everything else is an A+ that he likes. So maybe it's the right thing to do on Kevin Costello. It could also screw us because of that D+. I hate it. I hate this type of recruiting, especially with such bad ratings. It's so tricky. Kelshim Ware, though, We might need to switch him. Let's switch him to a hard sell. That's probably a better thing for him to do. So we'll switch him to a hard sell. He likes prestigious. We have an A, an A plus, and an A minus. So we'll do that for him. That should work wonders on him. I might even get him committed this week. Casey Berg, we have enough hours to put something else on him. Maybe we should switch this to a send the house type of scenario, just to kind of pull ahead of everybody, even though we're already pretty far ahead. All right, now we have 65 on everybody. Now we can kind of focus on some of these other guys we've kind of neglected. So Prince Ahanatu, Ahanatu, too. I don't know how to say his name. I don't even know how good he is. Let's scout him a little bit. 86 jumping's promising. 92 speed, 81 zone coverage. Okay. He's probably worth going after, and luckily we're already in first place for him. So let's toss a little send the house and a little bit extra. We'll go 65 on the 4-star free safety. We're number 1 on this 4-star left tackle, who is Ron Scotland Williamson. We don't know anything about him. He's not the greatest player in the world, but we're in the lead, so maybe we can close out the recruitment very soon. Who knows? I don't know. We are trying our best to go after these 5 stars. I mean, we have 7 total 5 stars that we have a good shot of getting. 2 5 stars. Penn State's already up there, but they also have 4 stars. Or 9 4 stars, excuse me. We currently sit at number 54 because the only 2 players in the class are 5 stars, but we only have 2 players in the class. So we're looking very good, but it's a little bit shaky still. We take on Oregon State on the road. I hope we can get this done. I think we can get this done. What kind of jersey should we rock with? Should we go with the paw? I like the green paw helmet. Maybe we should go with that. Or we go white with the green helmet. Let's do that. Let's go white with the green helmet. What are they going to wear? Just their regular black uniforms? I do like their white helmets. Or their white jerseys in general. Ooh, the white with the... Ooh. I like the gray. I guess they call it black, but it looks more gray to me. I kind of like the gray with the white helmet. I think that looks pretty cool. So they'll rock that. Okay, here we go. Bobcats versus Beavers. If I know anything about National Geographic, Bobcats always beat Beavers. We start with the football, 3rd down on the road in Oregon State. Let's get this bread. Let's do this. Tough situation, but their crowd noise is not that loud. So shouldn't be that big of a problem as Offa Higgins gets the underneath ball, gets the 1st down, no problem. That's light work for Offa Higgins. He does that stuff all the time. Let's see what we can do now, though. We got Heaney in the backfield. Let's hand it off to him. Get some blocking. There we go. Decent carry. 5 yards. David Heaney, big-time gain. Then we'll go with a double in, but probably just underneath the Jeremy Johns is what I'm thinking here. Yeah, he's wide. Jeremy Johns up the field. Ooh, good tackle. They're not going to get me the 1st down there. That was a really good tackle from that corner, safety, linebacker, whoever it was. From that Oregon State player, I should say. And Jeremy Johns wide open. Touchdown, Bobcats. That's how you start a game on the road. The composure from the Bobcats is too elite. Oh, but the Beavers ended up coming back and tying it, so it's 7-7 first quarter. Heaney with the handoff on 3rd and 3. He gets an easy 1st down and a bunch more. Oh, actually, that was Crispin. I thought it was Heaney. Crispin gets the 1st down. Another 3rd down scenario. Why can't we just not have 3rd downs? This is risky. We got another running back in here. It's actually Spears, and he's going to be running the screen. If I get blocks, it'll work. And I got blocks, so it'll work. Look at that, the user juke. Getting a little sticky on the analogs here. Final play of the quarter. Heaney's back in. Let's get a nice little chunk of yardage here to end the quarter. There we go. I'll take 5 yards. That's a nice chunk. That's basically the exact chunk amount. When you think of a chunk of yardage, you think 5 yards. Passing yards 72. Okay, so our defense is kind of getting lit up by the Oregon State passing attack, but they cannot run the football, which is good. I don't know how many times they've attempted to run the football, but they cannot run the football. What can we do? We know that we can run the football, especially with Dougie. And I might have to right here. Defensive line brings the pressure. Alexander Barmore? Maybe Christian's brother? Underneath. It's Shaughnessy. He turns up the field, but he gets 4th and 3 scenario. I'm going to go for this. It's a little risky, especially calling the exact same play. But Shaughnessy's open. Touchdown, Bobcats. We take our lead right back. He was actually wide open. Come on, defense. Make a stop. I don't know if they did or not. We got some more points. They allowed a field goal. This Oregon State defense, or Oregon State offense, is a little bit more potent than I was hoping for. They are 4-2, though, so they're not, like, a pushover. Linderbaum held on. Usually that's dropped. But I guess Linderbaum's just too goated. The aura he possesses is too goated. Okay, he heard the switch. That's good. But I might not even go for him here. I might just scramble to get the guaranteed first down yardage with Dougie Sims. 5 yards, 10 or 5 rushes, 10 yards. He's been sacked a couple times. Linderbaum's going deep. So is Offa Higgins. I might just send Off on a straight go instead of having him lollygag around. But Linderbaum, that's a deep ball, and it's going to get to him. Finally, Doug Sims delivers on a deep ball. And it had to be to the GOAT senior, Ben Linderbaum. The greatest receiver in Bobcat history. A 3rd down and 8 scenario. 21-16. They're in field goal range. They'd probably take it. Can Juliana get to the quarterback? He can, kind of. Oh, okay, that'll work. It just bounced off his body. He wasn't prepared for the throw. So they do take the field goal. It's 21-19. Into the 3rd quarter. This Oregon State team just won't go away. They keep on sticking around like a bad virus. Oh, great juke move from Devin Crispin. He was shut down in the backfield, but that juke move, unbelievable. Unbelievably good juke. Gets us to the 4. Hit off of Higgins. Touchdown off of Higgins. Get used to saying that. And the Bobcats continue their lead. Can the defense actually step up a little bit here? I don't know what happened. Something probably happened. Game is on the line. Make the stop. It's 28-26. What is going on with this Bobcat organization? I don't like it. Or this Oregon State team. Why are they so much closer to us than I want them to be? Oh, the diving attempt. Enrique Trejo is the quarterback of Oregon State, and he's pretty good. I don't like that they're 2 points behind us. They motion. Come on, Giuliano, get there. Oh, he's wide open. None of our guys were prepared for that type of route. If they were, it was an easy interception, but nobody was prepared for that. We were just running around like our heads cut off. 1st and 10 from the 25. It's a screen. We're right there for it. Oh, beautiful. Lost it 2. The wide receiver screen does not work. Justin Marshall not fooled. Empty backfield. Clear passing situation. Get to the quarterback. He throws it too quickly. Good tackle in the open field. It's a 3rd and 4. If they kick the field goal, obviously they go up by 1. Worst case scenario is a touchdown, obviously. It'll be play action. Oh, it's wide open. Just let him in. I mean, we weren't going to catch him anyway, to be honest. They had a block in the end zone. That's a crazy good route. And now we got to score. We are down on the road. Crowd's starting to get involved a little bit here. 33-28. I hate it here. I don't think I have anything here. Oh, maybe I do! Linderbaum down the field! Touchdown, Bobcats! I love him so much! Marry me, Ben Linderbaum. Please! You're goated on all of the sticks. Oh, Dougie Sims with the throw of the century. Are you kidding me? And a great block from Orenberger, who I think was down the field. I mean, the throw is unbelievable. The catch is even better. The route running is even better. Turns up the field, doesn't go out of bounds. That catch, or that block by Orenberger gives us the touchdown right there. We went for two and got it. We went for two and got it. So it's 36-33. Oregon State needs a field goal to tie. We probably should have waited a little bit longer, but I mean, you're not going to see a more impressive touchdown than that. Shaw can't get there. Oh, I went for the interception. I should have went for the tackle. Alex Pacheco, Isaiah's brother. 2nd and 8 from the 27. They have all their timeouts. They just need a field goal to tie. They're going to go out of the backfield. He's going to get a lot of yards, including a first down because I missed the tackle. I just need the pass rush to get there. Somebody, JoJo Child, Shaw, anybody. Get to the quarterback. There it is. He ran right into us. Oh, it's like it was on cue. Like I know the script. He ran right into our sack. Thank you, Trejo. I appreciate that. Back to back? No, not back to back. But we do force him out of bounds. 3rd and 9. Obviously 4-down territory. Their quarterback is Denzel Cheeks. Or their kicker, I mean, is Denzel Cheeks. Take that as whatever omen you want to take it as. Oh, he's going to scramble. We forced him to scramble. And he gets the first. There's no way he got that first down. We totally shut that down. That's 4th and inches. That's BS. From exactly the 50-yard line. They used one of their timeouts. He's going to run again. He's going to get a lot of yardage, including a first down again. The scramble from Enrique Trejo is not something I had game planned up. Clock is moving. They're starting to get into field goal range. I need a big sack or a turnover or something here. Pick, please. Out of bounds, incomplete. I need something. I need something to believe in right now. Under a minute. Interception, fumble, anything. Get to the quarterback. Get to the quarterback. No, Shaw got sucked into an animation. He's going to have so much room to run. They are like 5 yards away from a touchdown to win the game. This is the worst case scenario. I need interception in the end zone. Interception. It's a touchdown. Wow. They went up the field on us like it was nothing. And we have 33 seconds to win this football game. But they're going to press. Have they not learned? They are pressing our receivers. Linderbaum down the field. One play. And the Bobcats are going to steal this game. Touchdown, Bobcats. Ah! Oh, my God. The super senior. Ben Linderbaum. One play touchdown. And it's ball game. Hopefully. 17 seconds. They shouldn't have pressed. They didn't learn. That's a quick throw. Good tackle in the open field. Really good tackle. 14 seconds, no timeouts. They got at least 2 plays. Never mind. I mean, well, they still have 2 plays, but that was a horrible decision from Enrique Trejo. What are you doing there, big dog? 10 seconds. He throws it away again. I mean, this dude is just absolute door-to-door salesman right now selling this game. Please. Please. Knock it down or pick it off. It's oh, no, it's not. It's knocked down. Thank God. We survive against Oregon State with a one-play bomb from Dougie Sims to Ben Linderbaum because they pressed it up. I don't know why they ever would think press coverage was going to work against Ben Linderbaum. 4 catches. He had a Randy Moss stat line. 4 catches, 207, and 3 touchdowns. That is about as close to Randy Moss stat line as you're ever going to get. I mean, you got to be kidding me. What a game. How did this team lose to Navy? That's what I'm wondering. We should be undefeated #1 team in the nation. My God. What a game. That was a little bit too close for my liking, though. Thankfully, we were on the road and no recruits were on campus for the visit, because that certainly wouldn't have been a blowout. But it is a victory anyway, and victories are always nice. But now, speaking of recruits being on campus, we've got our second of two big recruiting visit weeks. It is week 8. Jamar Witherspoon, the number 1 player in the entire class, commits to the Bobcats. Wow. And we got number 2, Kevin Costello. 4 5-star commitments. And Hakeem Kiwanuka, who's a great wide receiver. Wow. What a week of recruiting. And Kelshim Ware is very close as well. I mean, we are killing the recruiting class this year. This is exactly what I was hoping for. We've now jumped to number 2 in the country. Oh my God. Unfortunately, Antoine Lucky chose Oregon. I figured that's what was going to happen. I think we made a push a little bit too late, but we were focusing on these guys for obvious reasons because they're number 1 and number 2 in the nation. Our defense just got unbelievably good with 3 5-stars on the defense. 2 linebackers and a defensive end. Wow. And Kevin Costello, I mean, he's got 83 strength right off the bat, 87 finesse moves, 89 acceleration, 83 speed. He's a stud. Jamar Witherspoon, 83 power moves. He's already got platinum quick jump. I mean, come on. 85 pursuit, 89 acceleration, 84 speed. Number 1 player in the country on our team. Antoine Lucky, I'll take off. Brian Kearns will commit with the visit this week. Probably the same thing with Kelshim Ware. And maybe Casey Berg. I don't know for sure if he commits or not. But Hakeem Kiwanuka, who is a 5'11 deep threat wide receiver with 92 speed, gold shifty right out the gates, 91 agility. He's a good player. He's just a burner right now, but he can develop. His route running is already high enough where it can develop as long as his dev trade's pretty good. And hopefully his skill caps aren't too capped, I guess. But what a recruiting class already. That has to have jumped us up pretty high, right? We went from like number 54 to 18 because of those 2 5-stars. We now have 4 5-stars in the class, 1 4-star. We just need, at this point, we need to just add bodies so we can get like into a big time top 5 class. So, although if we add 2 more 5-stars, that would help us out, certainly. But at this point, we need to just add some more bodies. So we've got some 4-stars here, but we might be too late on these guys. I don't know how good some of them are, unfortunately. I need to use some of these hours to scout. Although we already know about Jamison Clark. He's an okay player. He's not better than the quarterback we're going after, Kelshim Ware, I don't think. He might be slightly faster, but I don't think he's better than who we have. Jason Cunningham, 4-star player. We don't know anything about him. Let's learn a little bit about him. 88 strength. He's a solid player. We're kind of behind the 8 ball already, but maybe if we toss everything we have at him and we get him on a visit week 11 with proximity to home because he's from Cincinnati, which is huge. Maybe we can steal that commitment. Who knows? Jaquez Lincoln, I think we're just going to pull out of that. Don't need anything there. And Jamison Clark, I don't think we need anything here. I mean, nobody's offering him a scholarship. He's very under-recruited right now. Do I want him? He's got Option King and Extender. I'm kind of tempted to just toss some things after him and see what happens. If we go in on him, we'll see what happens. We also probably should... What about Brian Prado? I don't know enough about him. 86 strength's huge. 88 pursuit's even bigger. He's a bust. But he's got 85 acceleration, 75 speed. He doesn't look awful. The bust probably means he's not going to have very good skill caps. He's going to be capped out of a lot of different stuff. He doesn't look horrible, though. I like the 88 pursuit a lot. The speed's a little bit too slow to put him on the edge. Ooh. Do I like Brian Prado enough to go after him? I don't know. I don't really know. I think we'll switch up how we're recruiting Scotland Williamson. We'll send the house on him. We'll switch that up so we can pull away a little bit further. We can also get him on a visit, either Michigan or Indiana game. I don't know which one I want to do there. We might want to do Prince Ahanato. I don't know how to say his name. I try. Let's use the 40 on him. Probably smarter. We'll get him on week 11. We'll get him on conference prestige, and that's all of our hours. I think I'm just going to take Brian Prado off. It's probably not worth it to have him in there. The big one's going to be if we can get into the Jason Cunningham commitment. He's 6'5", 312. That's a big dude. We'll see if we can get it on that. And then Jamison Clark, I'm assuming we'll be able to get our way into that. So we have already a really good recruiting class. If we just fill this out with like 4-star and 3-stars, I'd be pretty happy with that. But if we can add 2 more 5-stars, I mean, that's just talk about unbelievable. Talk about unbelievable. And this is the week to do it. Right here. The number 20 team in the country comes to Ohio Bobcat territory to take on the number 2 team in the country. How are we doing conference standing wise? We're number 10 because we haven't played any conference games. Although it doesn't look like anybody's played any conference games. The Big Ten schedule might just be messed up. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, this is ACC. Yeah, nobody's played any conference games this year. I don't know why we're number 10 in the conference, then if we're 6-1. But the conference might have just got messed up this year. Nobody's played any conference games so far this season. So I think it just might have got a little messed up. Hopefully next year it's not too bad. But this is a big game. Our second of 2 big recruiting weeks. Oh my God, we need a blowout. That's we need another blowout. We blew out Stanford. We got to blow out Syracuse. We need a blowout. Even if we don't get a blowout in this game, I still think we get both of the players. But I would prefer the blowout to secure the commitments. 3rd and 5, we don't get the first down. Linderbaum stops just short. What are they going to make me do here? They want me to go for it? Yes, they do. Okay. I like it. A big-time decision already in this game. 4th and 1 from the 16-yard line. Might be a guaranteed Dougie Sims scramble. I think I can get around you. Oh, I cannot. Wow. Colin Sexton, the NBA player? I was wrong. I could not get around him. I tried to do a manual, juke around him with a little joystick action. Didn't work. I should have just tried to outrun him. That probably would have worked a little bit better. My bad. But we get the ball back with no damage done. Syracuse doesn't score anything. And it's 1st and 10 from the 16, just like where we were. All right, it's like nothing ever happened. A little bit more time off the clock. And Crispin will get a nice gain up to the 9. Good job, Devin. I like Devin a lot. He's going to be a good player for us in the future. Maybe as soon as next season. Heaney rolls for the first down. Good job. If I would have had a little bit better blocking, that might have been a touchdown right there. All right. Slants this time. They back off, which is what I expected them to do, because that's going to allow Dougie Sims easy touchdown. I should have just tried to outrun the dude the last time. I probably would have been able to do it. But I got too fancy, too cute. It looks like they're going to score, and they did. 7-7. Late second quarter. 3rd and 1 situation here. I don't like not having a running back, but he spun to the other side. That's beautiful. Thank you for spinning off my guard or my tackle like that, because that allowed me to have a ton of open room. That's what Doug Sims does best, is scrambling for big-time gains, which is why I think he's going to be a really good NFL player. He fits the current model of NFL players, NFL quarterbacks at least. Although he can't throw the ball the greatest. He's had some moments. I mean, we've had some big throws this season already. Jeremy Johns, end zone. I love Jeremy Johns so much. I'm thankful he's a sophomore. He's going to get just better and better. What's happening here? Defense on the field. It's 14-7, 1st and 10. I don't like this scenario at all. Crowd needs to get loud, cause some headaches. JoJo Childs getting bullied. Oh, quarterback scrambling, breaks a tackle. Quarterback on the move. Brought down hard by Deion Sands, but I don't like that this quarterback can run. He's a white boy. What are we doing here? Was this Will Howard? 2nd and 3. They can't hear you. Crowd's too loud. Come on, JoJo. Pick. Okay, just incomplete. Couldn't turn his body around quick enough. Could not turn his body around. I can't believe we got the #1 player in the country, that pass rusher, Jamar Witherspoon. He's going to be huge. Good tackle, 4th and 4. Really good tackle, Justin Marshall. And we will hold to a field goal attempt. Whatever you do, do not run into the kicker here, please. Oh, chance for a block. We blocked it! We actually blocked it! We actually blocked it! I was just kind of joking here when I said chance for a block. We actually did block it. We've had some crazy things happen in this season so far. Absolute insanity. Dougie Sims scramble. You're not catching me, big dude. You're too hefty. Spin move. Dougie Sims. Oh, it is. They called it a touchdown. I was going to say that's got to be a touchdown. And Dougie Sims gets another rushing touchdown. Oh, he's putting on film for the NFL scouts, baby. But this kicker, I mean, this big dog kicker, Theo something, whatever his name is, he missed another extra point. We might have to go for a different kicker. I mean, he's got like 66 kick power or something like that. He's supposed to be an accurate kicker, which I thought would help us with extra points. They're not that far away from the goalposts. Like, you should be able to drill these, but we got a bummy kicker right now. Turning on shoe clock. 20-14 is not the blowout I'm looking for. I would love maybe one more touchdown in this drive. Give us a 2-touchdown lead over them. It's not necessarily a blowout, but it's a more confident win than what we have right now, which is a 1-possession lead. So we'll see what happens. We got to get down to the field first. And Crispin will give us that first down to continue. They'll start calling their timeouts. And you know what? It's probably time to take the chew clock off because I don't want to run out of time before we get down into red zone territory. At least that's the goal. Handoff. Heaney lowers the shoulder, gets down, big time gain. Get that orange Julius off the field. 2nd and 4. First down ends the game, but that's not what we're going for. And we did get the first down. Final timeout called. They're going to want me to probably kneel it. But we're not about that life. We are not about that life. We are about putting balls in end zones. Handoff, Heaney. Oh, I lowered the shoulder a little bit too early, I think, there. And that's why you turn off the chew clock. So if you make those mistakes, you can have still more time. From the 47. Crapola. My receivers didn't win as quickly as I needed them to, and I panicked, which is what I do a lot. Ooh, I picked the slot fade on the wrong side. Can I flip this really quickly? Audible, flip the play. Yeah, I put the slot fade on the wrong side. Shaughnessy's still running it, but we'll see what happens. 3rd and 8 situation. Got to scramble to get the first down. Oh, man, Dougie Sims is killing him on the ground. He's got 101 yards, and he's even been sacked. He is cooking their rush defense here. Play action wide receiver in is a little bit risky, but okay, thank God. That would have been picked off if I would have completed that. All right. Why is Syracuse's defense kind of like lights out right now? Heaney going nowhere. It's 3rd and 8. They're really making it difficult for me to get this blowout victory. I think they know what I'm trying to do here. But Linderbaum is on the outside, one-on-one, and he won. Linderbaum, end zone, touchdown! Yes! Ben Linderbaum, can I redshirt you, please? Can I pay you some NIL money to come back for another year, a 6th year? Please, you're too goated. 28-14. That's not necessarily a blowout. It's only a... Oh, no, they scored the last second. 28-21. So I did all that work for nothing. Although, it's probably for the best because they would have tied it and taken us to overtime. So we don't even get the blowout after I scored the extra touchdown. Oh, my God. I mean, Doug Sims had a crazy game. He had over 100 yards on the ground. 4 touchdowns, I think, in total. Or maybe through the air. Who knows? That sucks, though. They got the touchdown at the last second to make it a 1-score game again after I did all that work to get the 2 touchdown lead. So we don't get the blowout. I do still think we'll get both of them regardless because we were very close on both of them anyway. But they just had to score. They just had to score at the end of the game. Those pesky oranges. All right. I do still think we'll get both of them. The blowout would have been nice. It just wasn't in the cards. But a win is awesome. And we were very close on them anyway. Come on. Show me 2 5-stars. Kelshim Ware. He's not even the one that I thought was going to commit. Novi, Michigan, the 5-star quarterback has committed. Is he the future? I don't know. No? Oh, Brian Kearns was a guarantee. Wow. Brian Kearns was the guy that I thought for sure would commit. What did we get updated? Stadium atmosphere. That's huge. We needed that to get updated. I thought for sure that Brian Kearns was going to commit regardless if we got the blowout or not. But he doesn't. So we still are in a battle against for Brian Kearns. But Kelshim Ware has committed. So we have a quarterback prospect. Is he the future? I don't know. He's a scrambler type, but he's only got 83 speed. 93 throw power is nice. 87 short accuracy. He's already got silver option king, so that's awesome. We'll just have to see where his skill caps are and what his dev trait is. But our recruiting class is starting to fill out. I mean, we got a bunch of 5-stars, but I could have guaranteed Brian Kearns. That's crazy that he didn't commit. Maybe we need to switch. Maybe it's because we didn't sell him on anything. Oh, he changed. He doesn't care about proximity to home anymore. Oh, that's huge. Oh, okay. Let's change how we're recruiting him. Hold on. I didn't know that could happen. He doesn't like proximity to home anymore. Because we had a D+ there. Hold on. This changes everything. To the house. We have an A+, an A, and a B-. Send that hard sell. That's huge. I didn't realize that could happen. I didn't think the players could change what they are interested in. That's absolutely massive. Casey Berg, we're still battling for. I might have to start hard selling Casey Berg if I want him. Let's do that. Let's change how we're recruiting him. If we hard sell him, he likes, I think, the same thing, right? To the house? Yeah, he likes to the house. So we'll do that and that. And hopefully they like that. Prince. Oh, he's the week 11 one. That's right. Okay, so we were able to jump into number 1 for Jamison Clark, who's the other quarterback prospect. He's not really much of a need anymore because we were able to secure Kelshim Ware. And we jumped into 2nd for Jason Cunningham. That week 11 visit is going to be absolutely huge. What's he like? He likes proximity to home. He's from Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay, well, we'll keep recruiting him like that. We probably should add a few guys to the list. We're not going to go after Rattay because we don't need that quarterback anymore. We already looked at him. Robert Goins is a 3-star D tackle. We don't really need that. Rashawn Kane is a 4-star outside line or a pass rusher. We'll put him on I don't remember him. Calvin Payne is a quarterback. He's 6'5". I mean, I'll take a look at him. It wouldn't hurt. We already have Casey Berg on the list. Don't really want to go after any 3-stars right now. We can always pivot to 3-stars if we need to. I would prefer some 4-stars. We might already have all the 4-stars that are interested in us. Maybe not. Coco Rawls, a center, would always be nice. Buck Lester will add to the list. A 6'2" wide receiver. I mean, can I pass up a 6'2" wide receiver that could have speed? He might. We already looked at Brian Prado. We gave up on him. And then a blocking tight end, Vernon Sills. Maybe? We'll take a peek at him. He's not being recruited very heavy at all. Another receiver, another couple of receivers, and then another couple safeties. I'll take a look at the safety because he's 6'3", 205. He could turn a linebacker. And then we'll put these 2 wide receivers on here just because I'm curious. We need another kicker, that's for sure. I don't like the kicker we have, so we'll go to any state for kickers, see if there's any good ones. So the best kicker in the class that's interested in us at least is this guy right here, this 3-star Brendan Murphy. He's a 5'10" accurate kicker. We'll put him on the list. We'll look at him. And we'll look at LaJarvis Fehoko because he's a power kicker. So we'll take a look at those two kickers. Hopefully they're pretty good. And then basically we just kind of clean up whatever else is left in the class, I think. Is there any 5-stars left? The 5-star quarterback, but we already said we're not interested in him. I think that's all the 5-stars taken. There's a 4-star wide receiver. He's a physical and he's 6'5". That's huge. There's that blocking tight end at 4-star. I don't think I'm super interested in him, but I'll put him on there just because. And then we've got anything else? A lot of lockouts, a lot of already committed. I don't think we're going to find any gems this late into the recruitment. There's Prado. We don't care about him. We already pulled out of that. We've got a running back, Jalen Zaron, who is a 4-star. We don't really need another running back. I feel pretty confident with our running back room right now. Kevin Hicks is a safety. I think we already looked at him. Not scouted him, but looked at him in this class already. What else do we have here? Already added those guys. Yeah, I think pretty much everybody is taken up by somebody, by some team. I don't think we're going to find many more gems this late into the recruitment period. And there's all the recommended players, the top 300 players. So if we want anybody else, it's going to have to be 3-stars, I would think. So, all right, let's look at the guys that we have on the board already. I'm very interested. Where's he at? Who was it? I mean, I'm interested in Calvin Pan because he's 6'5". 93 throw power. 85 medium. Only 75 speed. I'm not super interested in 75 speed, especially because we have a guy that's already faster than him. Let's take a look at these wide receivers. If I see huge speed, I'm going after him. You know I love me some huge speed. He's a gem with 97 speed. He's 6'2". Connor Roth, welcome to Ohio. Welcome to Ohio. Who else is it? There's another wide receiver, Jaron Hill. He's only 6'1". 93 jumping. He's also a gem 95 speed. Jaron Hill, welcome to Ohio. What about Miles? I can't say his name, or his last name. I can't pronounce it. Only 90 speed, and he's a bust. And you know what? I can't pronounce his name anyway, so bye-bye. Ooh, the kickers. That's right. We need to look at these kickers. So please give me some awesome kickers. 75 kick accuracy is not bad as a freshman. What's the power look like, though? It doesn't look like it's going to be very good. He's a bust, and he's got 72 kick power. That's not actually... I mean, 72 is better than what we already have. 87 kick power for Fehoko. I mean, I know he's a power kicker. The accuracy's got to be good, though. We won't be able to know yet. We ran out of hours, but I'm already intrigued by both of them, really. And we've offered scholarships to both those wide receivers. If we could add both of those wide receivers to the class, that would be pretty awesome. That would be pretty awesome. But we finally get into Big Ten play. We go on the road to Camp Randall, and we're going to jump around with the Wisconsin Badgers. They're number 12 in the nation. We're number 1 for the first time, I think, in Dynasty history. We are the number 1 team in the nation. Let's go and back up that rating as number 1. Okay. We have a big top 25 matchup here in Big Ten play. First Big Ten game of the season. First Big Ten game in Ohio Bobcat history. And we're starting in dangerous territory here. And Crispin will lose some more yards. We didn't block anybody there. That's good to know. Okay, boys, let's get out of our own end zone here. Barely. My God. Wisconsin's run defense is ready. I would hot route to a deep ball, but that's not going to happen. They're not going to hear me. No chance. So let's not get a safety here. Okay. That was a rough drive. We were backed up to like the 4-yard line, and we didn't move anywhere. So, kind of ugly. And Wisconsin scored? No. Some sort of turnover. What happened? Fumble recovery by Devontae Hester for 77 yards. Okay. I'll take that. That's huge. But from that first drive, they might be ready to stop the run. So we might have to get a little improvisation, I should say. And if I do that, hold on to the football. Thank God, Jeremy Johns. He got hit hard. I was a little worried. That's a big throw. I could have just scrambled, but I mean, Jeremy Johns was open. Got to bump up the passing numbers when you can. Decent carry, 4 yards. It's going to be tough to run the football. I'm learning against this Wisconsin Badger defensive line. But if you make a big break on that football, just a little off. That route was perfect, but I think he got slowed up. I think he got tied up with the DB, and it slowed him down slightly. Shaughnessy catches 4th and 3. We're going to go for this. A little risky, certainly. But I think we have it with Shaughnessy. He does. Just go down. Beautiful. Get the conversion. Perfect. Executed to perfection. I might just go out of the backfield here to Heaney. Guarantee some yards. You see that change of direction? That was kind of wild. I didn't think it was going to be so immediate like that. All right. I don't like this look that they're showing me here for a run, but we're going to do it anyway because why not? And that's why not. We lost 3 yards. That's why you follow your gut instinct and you change the play. I knew that wasn't going to work at all, but I still ran it. Linderbaum, please be open here. He is, because he's God. God, I love him so much. I really hope that Alpha Higgins is what Linderbaum has become, because if we lose out on Linderbaum and don't have anybody to replace him, I'm going to be terrified. Good catch. Orenberger makes the big play. 2nd down and 1. This is a little bit more favorable run look. So we'll see what Crispin can do here. Oh, he's going to have great blocks. Devin Crispin down the field. Huge run. Best run of the day. Best run of the day. We'll go with the slot fade, but not because I'm going to actually throw the slot fade, because I'm throwing at Heaney probably. That's why I flipped it to this side, although I'm going to scramble. Ooh, bad idea. Wisconsin defenders are fast. Let's just say that. Breaking news. Wisconsin players are quick. 2nd and 9. Handoff to Heaney. Goes up the middle. Heaney. 3rd and 4. Not bad. Not preferable. Not bad. I like Jeremy Johns right here, but I might just go with a little scramble from Doug. And Doug is in. Doug Sims. Why do you have to be a senior? I don't want you to leave me. I don't know what I'm going to do next year without Doug Sims at quarterback. I mean, we don't have a guy on the team that's as fast as him. It's become a crutch to rely on Doug Sims' scrambling ability. Maybe we'll have a guy that can actually throw it a little bit better. Maybe that'll be the trade-off we get. Especially with the 5-star quarterback, 93 power, throw power. Pretty decent. I think Sims only has 90. Great run from Heaney, and Heaney's in. 2-touchdown lead on the Wisconsin Badgers. On the road is always nice. And we get the ball again. I don't know what's going on with their offense, but they are turning it over like crazy. But it's a 3rd and 7 with the crowd being pretty loud right now. Although an up the middle throw to Orenberger, 1st down, 2-minute warning. Although they took me out of the game. What happened there? Why would they not give me an extra moment there? I thought for sure they'd give me another moment, but now the Badgers have a chance to tie. I don't know what happened there. He gets it away somehow. I don't know. I thought I for sure had a sack there, but somehow the quarterback throws that away, and now it looks like the Badgers, and they do tie. I don't know what kind of play the moments crap I got right there, but they jip me. Jip? Are they going to take the lead? They take the lead. It is 14-17. We had the lead the whole game. We were feeling confident, and now play the moments cheese has gotten us down. And now I got to become a god and try to win this football game. I've done it in the past in this season, but this one I don't feel super confident, especially on the road. Usually when I do it, it's at home. We don't have to worry about the crowd noise or anything. That's a good throw. Or is that Orenberger or is that Shaughnessy? It was Shaughnessy with the catch. Too many white boys. I got too many white boys. Can't decipher them. Oh, what a rush. 2nd down and 10. Do I run on this? It doesn't look like a favorable run, but Devin Crispin's great. Cuts it inside. Devin Crispin. 1st down, Devin. That's a big run. That'll take us to the 2-minute warning. Okay. It's still possible to get this win. Still very, very achievable. We just got to do what we do best. And that's throw it to white people. 1st and 10. Underneath. He's open. It's Shaughnessy. He had enough separation to get the first down and more. Good job. We're not going to call huddle. No huddle. I probably should honestly turn the chew clock on. Take us under a minute. That might be smart. Although I'm in a little bit of a panic mode. Yikes. The fact that I was not in the tackle box there, and that's not intentional grounding, is kind of wild. I can't believe I got that away, actually. I kind of screwed that up. Oh, great block. Orenberger, 1st down. A great block from the wide receiver. That might have been Offa. Might have been Offa Higgins with the block of the year. Oh, Linderbaum, you're giving me some feelings. Dougie's got to run. Dougie's fast enough to get away. Doug Sims touchdown. I mean, what am I going to do without that? What am I going to do without that? 83 speed's not going to be able to get away from those guys. Oh, we got the ball. They didn't get it. They didn't convert. We have the football under a minute from the 22. Or from the 35. I don't know why I said the 22. From the 35. Turn on the chew clock. Use those timeouts. There we go. Got to get a 1st down to win the game. Got to get a 1st down to win this football game. Heaney, he gets us close. That's a huge run on 2nd and 9. A huge run on 2nd and 9. We need one good block attempt, and we win the football game. And we got it. Crispin, 1st down, final timeout used. The Bobcats are going to come into Camp Randall, and they're going to jump around on the Wisconsin Badgers. Oh. Another victory for the #1 team in the nation. Huge. 21-17 victory. I don't know what I'm going to do without Doug next year, man. 83 speed can't run away from those guys like 97 can. I'm terrified. I'm terrified of not having Doug Sims next year. I've become reliant on his skill set. What a win, though. That's a big, big win. We should be getting close to week 11, right? For that other... Yeah, we're only a couple weeks away. For that other scouting or recruiting week. I'm really hoping that the D-tackle commits right now. And he did. Brian Kearns. At the beginning of the year, I thought we were done. But we made our way back into his commitment, or back into his recruitment, and he decides to commit. That's another 5-star added, and we get Casey Berg, the 4-star wide receiver with like 97 jumping. This class is turning out to be unbelievable. But I did just see that the wide receiver, Jaron Hill, has locked us out. So that's a little annoying because he had like 90-plus speed. He was huge. That's kind of frustrating, but we still have the other one that we have a chance for. But another 5-star commitment to the team. This class has ended up being so unbelievably good. All right, so Exum locked us out. Jaron Hill, unfortunately, locked us out. Probably because I didn't put a scholarship on him. If I would have put a scholarship on him, we would have been good. Let's finish up the recruitment of Fehoko, or the scouting of Fehoko. What's that accuracy? Only 76. That's not bad. He might be our guy. He might be our guy. And it might sound crazy, but I might go 50 on a kicker. This guy, Brennan Murphy, 75, 72. I mean, I don't want to carry multiple kickers on the team. I'm going to cut the other dude. The guy that we have right now. 75, 72 is not horrible. It's not 87, 76. We already have a decent punter. I'll just let him go. It's not a big deal. All right, so Connor Roth. We have to make sure that we get into this dude because 97 speed is nothing to play around with. So let's go all in on him, and we can even get him already on a visit. And we can already get him in week 11. Never mind. No. That's a negative with Kiwanuka. But Kiwanuka's already committed, right? Yeah, he's already committed. That doesn't matter. I don't think. That shouldn't matter, right? He's already committed. So that shouldn't hurt him. It shouldn't hurt Connor Roth, right? That's a little too risky. I'm not going to take the chance. I don't know how it's going to work, so I'm not going to take the chance. We'll put him in on the Indiana game, week 13. And he's going after Indiana, too. Or Indiana's going after him. So we'll see what happens there. Okay. So what did I even scout this guy? I don't think I did. No. Carl Cole, 95 jumping, 88 speed. You can't play 88 speed. Sorry, big dude. Sorry. I'm not here for 88 speed. Okay, let's try to get in the battle for these dudes. Rashawn Kane, Calvin Pan. Oh, he's the no. I didn't mean to add a scholarship to him. He's the quarterback that I didn't really like that much. That's annoying. I didn't mean to do that. Coco Rawls, Buck Lester will add a scholarship too. Vernon Sills will add a scholarship too. We have jumped to number 12 because we have 6 5-stars. We have jumped to number 12 in the nation. Penn State's got 16 4-stars, which is pretty cool. But we have by far the most amount of 5-stars. And we're already a top 15 class. It could get even better if we were able to bring in some of these extra 4-stars. How are we doing on Jason Cunningham, by the way? He might commit to Kentucky before. He might commit to Kentucky before the visit next week. That's kind of annoying. We might have got in a little bit too late. I'm going to try to hard sell, but we don't really have good stuff to sell him. A plus, C plus, B minus is not amazing, but maybe that'll switch his. I guess I could try a sway. I've never tried a sway before. Maximum influence is 3. I've never tried to sway anybody before. Maybe that'll work. Let's take away the grassroots thing. All right, I'll try a sway. I don't know if it'll work, especially with the stuff that we have to sell. But it doesn't hurt to try, I guess. All right, we'll see what happens there. Jason Clark, we're okay on. Ron Scotland Williams, so we probably should get on a visit. And it looks like Indiana's the only one we can do, so we'll do Conference Prestige, since we're in the Big Ten now. And we already have it on week 11. Okay, so we're looking pretty good. I can use some of these to scout a little bit, some of the extra hours we have. Ooh, a gem for Rashawn Kane. Okay, that makes me very much intrigued. And that makes me want to send the house on you, big dog. See if we can battle Pittsburgh and Syracuse. I should probably just take... His accuracies are pretty good, though. But he's just not fast. I need a guy that can scramble. Calvin Payne, sorry. I'm going to take that off you. I wasted 5 extra points on you. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to send that scholarship on you. But if we could get Rashawn Kane late in the class, that'd be pretty big. That would be pretty big. But this class is already pretty huge, and I like it. I mean, we've gotten, what, 6 5-stars? We take on Michigan State on the road this week. We're in week number 10. We don't have that many games left to go. We have this one against Michigan State. We got a Michigan game, which is the next recruiting, and then we got Indiana, which is another recruit. So we only have 3 games left to go in the season, and we will see what happens. How's the conference standings looking? Okay, so now people are starting to play conference games. For some reason, we're not the top of the conference, even though we are 8-1 and 1-0 in the conference. I don't know what's going on there. But we will take on Michigan State, hopefully go 2-0 in the conference, even though it's another tough road game. But it's our final road game of the season. So it's green on green. What kind of uniforms they got? They're not going to wear that. Oh, I like the white. The white looks real good. Do they have the highlighter green that they've worn before? I think they wore that against Ohio State one year. Ooh, I like the white with the black helmet. That looks kind of cool. But their normal uniforms aren't bad. Especially if we're wearing the white. I guess it doesn't really matter. That's fine. They'll wear the green. Pretty important Big Ten matchup here. Only the second Big Ten game of the season for us. And we have our final road game of the year. Because we have Michigan and Indiana coming to our place to end the year. I'm just hoping that we win the rest of these games. We win the Big Ten. We go to the college football playoffs and actually win a college football playoff game instead of getting embarrassed by Penn State. But to be fair, we weren't ready for Big Ten or for college football playoffs last year. This year, I think we are, even though we lost the Navy. We're not going to talk about that. We don't talk about the Navy game. We're still the #1 team in the country, so it hasn't affected us. Oh, huge tackle, but we get the first down. Heaney gets it done. Let's go with, I don't even know. Maybe a little play action. We'll flip it to the other side. Get Sims on the run. See if Jeremy Johns gets open. Jeremy Johns really isn't open. Oh, Jeremy! Just a little overboard. He never really got separation. Neither of them did. 2nd and 10. I really hope he hears this. Linderbaum, please hear it. He did, thank God. But I don't think he's open. So we'll just take the easy yardage. Ordenberger gets a couple yards closer. And we'll go with the deep curl. Shaughnessy's running the deep one. Okay. Got to go underneath. That almost got tipped. Did you see the defensive lineman's hand go up there? I thought for sure he's going to knock it down. Luckily, he didn't touch it. And it's a first down completion. Crispin in the backfield. Handoff. Yes. I was able to get around. Thank God. Crispin gets the first down. All right. We're smooth cooking right now. Let's go with the drag. The fork. Does that say a forky drag? Is that what the play call was? Or the play name was? I'm going to roll. I'm just going to scramble. I got the yardage. Why not? Probably could have hit Crispin on the throw, but take the guarantee yardage. You never know if you're going to have a bad throw. Good job, Dougie. Oh, Dwyer with that 97 speed. Is he going to hear it? He heard it. Can he win immediately? Oh, Dwyer down the field. What happened? We just got unbelievably bailed out. But I have absolutely no idea what happened here. I told Dwyer to go deep down the field on the audible. Just a go route. So he goes off the line. And then he turns in the middle of the field. What are you doing, Dwyer? That's not the route I told you to go on. And then it gets picked off. But we get bailed out with the pass interference call. I have no idea what Dwyer's doing here. You saw me turn into a go route. Just a straight vertical to the end zone. But he changed. What? Don't go into business for yourself, big dog. This isn't 1990s WCW. You're not going into business for yourself. What are you doing here? I have absolutely no idea why he chose to cut inside. Thankfully, we did end up getting the pass interference call, which bails us out and gives us back possession. But, I don't know what that was. That's going to be a holding call, so we get back-to-back flags. This time it's on us. Oh, man. That was frustrating, but also relieving because we didn't actually throw the pick. But, ooh, a jet touch pass? Who's running this? It's going to be Shaughnessy running. I don't know if he's going to be able to do this as amazingly as somebody else could. We're going to find out. Shaughnessy, he gets the edge. He's got a lot of room. Shaughnessy, juke move. Shaughnessy at the 1. I was wrong. He proved me wrong right there. That was a really good jet sweep or a toss pitch, whatever you want to call it, to Shaughnessy there. And then Heaney will be able to get in for the touchdown, and we have the lead. We got bailed out by that pass interference call, but it really shouldn't have even been a pick in the first place if O'Dwyer, or whatever his name is it O'Dwyer? I think so. If he would have just ran the route the right way. This route you're supposed to cut in, and then he did it perfectly there. But he only gets to 4th and 1. We got to go for this. It's a Big Ten game. This is too important to not go for. No. What happened? Oh, it's the end of the first quarter. Oh, I was trying to figure out the right play call to go with, and I ran out of time in the first quarter. I still think we should go for it. Michigan State hasn't had a lot of time in possession, which is nice. Our defense has done a good job there. But I still do think, especially with our kicker not being super confident, at least I'm not confident in our kicker, I still think that we should go for a run here. Right? It should be a run, not a pass. I think so. This is risky. It's only 1 yard. The offensive line needs to give me a little bit of a block, and Heaney should get it. Heaney got it. Got enough of a block. He did a job. Good job. We got the run, got the first down. Now we have a little bit more time to work with here. Heaney gets another handoff, and he runs over somebody to the 8. Is this going to be Crispin? Yep, Crispin's in now. 2nd and 2. Crispin, easy, good block. Got to the second level, threw a block. Crispin's in for a touchdown. Beautiful. And now we send it through. 14-0 we lead. And we got to get back to the Super Sim. All right, couple good offensive possessions. Defense is doing a decent job, and we're up 21-0. We get the ball back again. Okay, I'm here for it. I'm here for domination of Michigan State, that's for sure. There's no way that safety does anything. Nope. Got to go to Linderbaum. I hate you! How in the world is that thrown underneath and picked off? I hate this game so much sometimes, bro. That was a good ball. It was in the blue. It should have never been underthrown. Somehow they only got 3 points out of it. I shouldn't have to high point every single pass for my passes to get over the head of corners. It's not how football works. If you have a strong enough arm, you can just throw the ball. I know that what's-his-face doesn't have a strong enough arm, but he has a strong enough arm to do that. Sometimes it's so frustrating. But I think Linderbaum won this one, and that ball should get over, and he did. See, that's what should have happened the first time. It's annoying that it didn't. But it's a big-time touchdown for Linderbaum. Good throw from Doug Sims. We go into the second half. Defense is doing their job. And I'm just going to let the CPU handle a little bit of this. It's 28-6, 28-14 now. Maybe I spoke too soon. It's 28-22. Okay, never mind. We have not done a good job. The defense has failed and has allowed Michigan State to get back in this game. It was 28-6 or something? They're back in this game now, and now we have to play more offense. I guess I should have jumped in more. I didn't think that the Sim defense would allow that many points. I didn't think the Sim offense wouldn't be able to score anymore. Good block. Heaney trying to squeeze through, couldn't do it. Wasn't as open of a gap as the Crispin touchdown run was. We get to the 2-minute warning. They want me to run this football. It's a little risky, but it is Crispin that's running it. 3rd and 4. One block, and we get a first down here. Oh, the hole squeezed up. What? The hole closed is what I want to say. That's really frustrating. That was a good hole, too. 4th and 1. This has just got to be a guaranteed Doug Sims scramble. It was always going to be a Doug Sims scramble, but I didn't know it was going to end up being like this. Doug Sims all the way down the field. Touchdown, Bobcats. Doug Sims. I've never had that happen before. With just a guaranteed quarterback run that just goes down the field with nobody around it for a touchdown. That's never happened to me before. But Doug Sims might have put this one away, and I think he did. What am I going to do without that? How am I going to play offense without a quarterback that I can lean on like that? He's such a crutch. He's such a good player and such a crutch. I don't know if I can move on without him. I might have to go to the NFL with him. I hope he goes to the NFL. I hope we're having a good enough season for him to get drafted. If not, he'd just be an undrafted player that gets on a team, maybe the Baltimore Ravens, backing up Lamar Jackson. Who knows? But he's a good player. He just needs to learn how to throw the football a little bit better. Work on that arm. Go in the weight room a little bit. Get that arm strength up a little bit more. That's a big win. Our final road game of the season. We beat Michigan State, stay undefeated in the conference. That'll help us out. But now we got 2 big games at home. We got a Michigan game and an Indiana game. And both of them are important, not only because they're Big Ten conference games, but because they have recruits on campus that could help us out in the future. And I want them to commit. We get locked out of... No! We got locked out of Rashawn Kane. I think we found him a little bit too late. And we got locked out of Coco Rawls, too. And what a rough week. Jason Cunningham, which I figured was going to happen, he commits to Kentucky. I just wish he would have waited another week to maybe get on campus, see what he's missing out on. But this one hurts the most. This Rashawn Kane one. He was a really good player, and he just He locks us out. I think we just found him too late. Oh, that's annoying, but that's what happens when you find players too late. So Cunningham, does he hold on? Does he have a deal breaker? D tackle. Where's he at? Jason Cunningham. Jason Cunningham. There he is. His deal breaker is proximity to home. He's from Ohio and he picked Kentucky, so he's not decommitting from that. Rashawn Kane, does he have a deal breaker or anything? Any states? I think he's an outside linebacker. Rashawn Kane, there he is. His deal breaker is championship contender, and Syracuse and Pittsburgh are the teams that are in on him. So Syracuse, what is their championship contender rating? What's Pittsburgh's first? They have a C. Okay. What is Syracuse's championship contender? We already beat them. Theirs is an A minus. So if he chooses Syracuse, which is what his number one team is, he's probably not decommitting or unlocking us out, I guess. That's annoying. Okay. We are in play for Fahoko, but nobody else has offered him a scholarship. Connor Roth, we've gotten into the battle for, but it's going to take us a long time to get in on him because we found him so late. Buck Lester, let's do a little bit of scouting on him. I mean, he's not amazing. He's certainly nowhere near as good as Rashawn, whatever his name was that we just got rid of. He's not the best player in the world, but he is another 4-star. 4-stars are always nice to have in the team, and maybe he could develop into something. You never know. So we'll go after him pretty heavily. What about Vernon Sills? He's a blocking tight end. I'm not a big fan of blocking tight ends. He's also a bust. And you know what? We don't really need a tight end, so we'll take him off the board. Okay. So we have 165 hours. We can't offer visits on anybody except for Connor Roth, we already did. And Jamison Clark, we can offer a visit, but I don't know if I want to. I just don't know if I like him that much. Do I want to put him on a visit against Indiana? He gets bonuses. We might as well. We have the hours. Let's do it. We'll put him on a week 13. Okay. So that's probably all the 4-stars we're going to be able to pull in. We might need to just go after other people now. So I guess we'll take a look at Robert Goins. We'll take a look at Ricardo Duckett. We'll take a look at Rasheem Turbin. Maybe even Ruben Teamer. He's a quarterback. At least that's his tendency. But now we're into 2-stars. I'm not looking at 2-stars. That's just a waste. JC Hurtado is a wide receiver type. Brooks Lincoln we'll look at. Al Austin, I guess, we'll look at. Terrell Stimson. All right, we'll take a look at those guys since they have high interest in us. First off, let me look at the quarterback. Where's he at? Here he is, Ruben Teamer. If you're fast, you might save yourself. 89 speed. Ooh, he's not great. His accuracies are pretty low. His throw power is not fantastic. It'd basically be like having to deal with another Doug Sims just without just a worse version of Doug Sims, which I don't know if I'm interested in. What about... These guys are not being recruited very heavily at all. I might just offer scholarships. That might give us a head start on them anyway. What about JC Hurtado? If you got speed, you can play here. 86 speed, you're a bust. You can't play for me, big dog. Brooks Lincoln is a vertical threat. I like that in a tight end. 79 speed at tight end. I mean, that's not the worst thing in the world. I'm not opposed to that. What about Terrell Stimson? Can you play for me? I can't figure it out. Let's offer a scholarship. Let's offer just a Terrell Stimson. Why not? We're number 2 on his board anyway. All right. I'm not sold on this quarterback, Ruben Teamer. I don't know. We'll have to keep playing it by ear and see what happens. But we got a big visit week. We got a couple of week 11 visits here. If we win, they'll commit, I would assume. We should be able to win, although Michigan is higher rated unless they're just not having a great year. We will see how it goes. We're taking on Michigan, and we have a defensive moment already. Michigan's already up 7-0. I didn't even realize that. They're up 10-0. We are in trouble. Okay, 10-7. Okay, so we're back in this game. A little bit worrying when they're up 10-0 already on us. But let's do this. We're the number 1 team in the nation for a reason. Let's prove. First down for Devin Crispin. They took me out of the game again. I don't like that the play the moments takes me out of those situations. Like, why would they not give me another moment at some point on that drive? We don't end up getting the first down there. They might just end up kicking that field goal, but I don't know if I trust my kicker. Okay, we did. We kicked it. We made it. But a touchdown by Michigan. And a touchdown by Michigan. Wow. I knew that Michigan was a higher rated team than us, but they were not having a great year. I mean, they're 4-5, and we were down 24-10. It's getting a little late early here in Bobcat territory. And that ball didn't work. I probably shouldn't have thrown it, but that ball didn't work. We've come back from worse, but the defense actually needs to play. And I got hit on the throw. Oh! Yeah, we lost this game. We're not going to be number 1 in the country anymore. 27-10. I know Michigan's a good team with like high overall players and stuff, but I did not expect them to kill us like this. That's a cool... Oh my God, he dropped it. That would have been a crazy catch if he would have brought that in. Unfortunately, he couldn't do it. I mean, that would have been unbelievable. Can I bring that in? He did. Big catch. Linderbaum. I don't know what happens if we lose this game. We're so highly ranked. Can I catch that? Oh, it's just out of reach. I don't know what happens if we lose this game because we're number 1 in the country. We already have 1 loss. How far do we drop? How to reach again? Come on, Doug. What are we doing here? That is not the play. I clicked slot fades. What the heck? Why is that not slot fades? Get there. Oh, it's he caught it, but it's behind him. We're taking a long time to put up these points. It's not a good sign when you're down such a massive amount of points. But Doug Sims is fast enough to score the touchdown, and he does, barely. But he does get in. We need the defense to have like an immediate turnover or something. Big third down, make the stop. We didn't make the stop. Big onside kick, we need to recover. Actually, it is 24-27. We have actually come back. I don't know how to kick these, though. Hopefully that works. Oh, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. That went 10 yards. Oh, it's a flag. I thought for sure that went 10 yards. Oh, I thought for sure that went 10 yards, man. That's crazy. We need an immediate stop. We have only 2 timeouts. So I might unfortunately have to... Oh, it's a first down. That's the end of the game. We're going to lose to Michigan 27-24. The fact that we came back is the most annoying part. I would have rather gotten blown out 27-10 or whatever it was. I would have rather gotten blown out. But the fact that it came back, we almost got the onside kick, but it didn't go 10 yards. We lose to Michigan. What is that going to do for us? We had guys on campus. Not only were we the number 1 team in the nation, now we're not going to be that anymore. What does that do for recruiting? We lose on Al Austin. Now we're number second on Scotland, whatever the frick his name is. We're number 12 in the country now. Yeah, that hurt recruiting a little bit. We had Prince on campus. He probably would have committed with a victory. We jumped into number 1 on Buck Lester. Al Austin's gone. Stimson, we're number 1 on. I don't even know if you're still any good. He's a gem. All right, that's good enough for me. We'll go in on him. Why not? Brooks Lincoln, he's good enough. We'll not go too crazy on him, but we'll go enough. Teamer, I'm just gonna take off. I just don't like him that much. Rasheem Turbin, I don't know enough about. 90 strength's pretty promising. Second level on bronze, 88 impact block. You know, he's a pretty decent player. He's probably worth tossing a few hours on. Ricardo Duckett, Robert Goins. I don't know enough about these guys, unfortunately. 88 strength. I like that. I'll just put the last 25 hours on him, I guess. All right. We'll see what happens with the final few recruits. I mean, losing to Michigan is brutal, especially this late in the season. Now we're the number 12 team in the nation. We probably don't play for the Big Ten title now. We did end up getting Prince, the 4-star free safety. Scotland Williamson commits to Syracuse. Our championship contender is A plus. I don't know how that's possible after losing to Michigan, but we're number 1 on a few guys, 3rd on Roth. So we have made some progress on Connor Roth. And now we have our final game of the season against Indiana. All right, so we lose out on Scotland Williamson, but we are looking good. Ricardo Duckett, just offering the scholarship, has done wonders for him. How good is he? 87 strength. Oh, he's not great, but he's got Platinum Road Dog, which is nice. We'll go in on him. I'll only go 60 on him. We don't have to go too crazy. Rasheem Turbin, we're battling with Miami. We've gone pretty heavy on him. We'll put a few extra hours in. Maybe that'll bump us up ahead of Miami. Stimson, we're looking good. Lincoln, we're looking good. Duckett, Goins, they scheduled a 14. I can't schedule any visits, obviously. So I'll put in just a couple extra hours just to kind of battle against them. Fajoko's going to sign with us. Connor Roth is the tough one. We might have to change how we're recruiting him. Might have to change. So if we hard sell, it's going to probably be this one. This one's probably Sunday bound is probably what it is. So we'll guess that. Hopefully that works. And we can pass Indiana and Oklahoma. It'll help if we beat Indiana because that'll be negative for them, I would assume. All right, we got 80 hours left. I guess we can find some 3 stars, maybe. I mean, we don't have to spend the hours if we don't want to, but we could take a look, I guess, at PJ Majetti or Connor McLean. Have I looked at him yet? I don't think I have. I guess we'll take a look at these 2 guys. Are they good? He's a bust. And Connor McLean is 94 strength. That's enough for me. I'll offer both of them a scholarship and put 5 on each of them. It's not a big deal. They're only 3 stars. All right, I'm still happy with this recruiting class. Some of it hasn't gone our way. I will say that, but we are still doing a very good job. So Iowa and USC are undefeated in the conference. We probably would have been right up there with them. So we're probably not going to play play for the Big Ten title in year number 1. But we're still having a very solid season in the Big Ten. We've lost some unfortunate games that we shouldn't have lost. And we're not in the college football playoff. This could be a down year, that's for sure. this could be a down year. Not playing for a conference title or making the college football playoff, but we're going to see what happens. We're taking on Indiana. Final game of the regular season. Let's see what happens. Maybe Iowa and USC lose. Who knows? We take on Iowa in the final game of the regular season. We wrap up recruiting with some visits today. And we also, hopefully, get our final win of the year, our 10th win. Maybe get into a decent bowl game, because unfortunately, if we're not playing in the conference title game in the Big Ten, we're probably not making the college football playoffs. I doubt it. I mean, we just checked the playoff before we jumped in here, and we were not in the bracket. So we probably, unless we have some like crazy upset losses or something, we probably do not play in the the college football playoffs this year. Is it going to be pass interference? Roughing the passer. Okay. I appreciate that, because that bails me out of a bad interception that I threw there. Thank you very much, Indiana defender. And let's try to score a touchdown with Heaney, and he powers his way in. Touchdown Bobcats, so we capitalize on the penalty, score the touchdown, and we get the ball again late first quarter. Let's swing this to the other side here. Oh, never mind. Let's audible that. Audible, flip the play. And we'll swing it to this side, where the normal side where it's supposed to go. All right. I threw that, but I got hit as I was throwing it. Heaney's still able to get the first down. I did not think they were going to get that pass rush like that. They got there instantly. It's okay. Still got the first down at the 9, and Heaney hopefully will be able to power this in again for his second touchdown of the day. Ooh, almost, and he's in. Good run from Heaney. Real good run, and he's in for a second touchdown. Indiana, did they score? I don't know. They got 3. Okay. 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4 situation. That's an interception. We're not going to get bailed out of the roughing the passer call that time. I don't know why he never got separation. He should have. He just didn't. I was looking at him the entire way. I didn't look anywhere else except for that route, which could be a knock on me, but whatever. Linderbaum with the catch. The fact that he couldn't run away from that is annoying. All right, we'll see if the 97 speed O'Dwyer has enough to get around this corner. I think he stepped out of bounds. Never mind. We run with Doug Sims. Although I think he might have been forced out of bounds. I don't know if EA Sports College Football 25 takes that into account. If they get forced out of bounds, then they can come back in and still touch the football. That's a good catch from Shaughnessy. I hate when I throw interceptions, man. Just makes the stat line look so gross. All right, there's a little bit more room on that right side for O'Dwyer this time. Is he going to be able to burn? No, he's not. How do you have 97 speed and not able to run down the field past a corner? I know your release might not be amazing, or your acceleration might not be, but you got 97 speed. Just run fast and beat the dude. Luckily, Linderbaum is the safety blanket, only for maybe possibly one more game if we don't have a conference championship we're playing in, which is looking like we're not. It looks like it's probably going to be Iowa versus USC. Unless they both lose, that's possible. Or one of them loses. I think even if one of them loses, maybe we could get in, because we have 1 loss in the conference. A couple of teams ahead of us have 1 loss in the conference, but we also are undefeated everywhere, or have a better record than those other guys everywhere else. I threw another pick because I stuck butt. 14-3, 21-3. Just end the game, man. I don't care. We don't need to blow out Indiana. I mean, we kind of do because we have guys on campus, but they're not that important. Don't tell them that. That's a big touchdown for Shaughnessy. 28-3. Nobody's ever blown that lead. 35-3. Indiana just can't stay with us. This is what we should have done to Michigan. I'm not quite sure why they beat us. I mean, they weren't that much better than us. Jeremy Johns, he gets up the field. I like Jeremy Johns. I'm glad he's only a sophomore because I like using him. He's a good player. 2nd and 2. If we put this in, then I'll probably just sim to the end of the game. Heaney gets the first down. He's got 114 yards and a couple of touchdowns. 3 touchdowns, actually. He's having a huge game. He's having himself quite the game. Heaney will not get in there. He only gets a couple of yards. Oh, this is his final home game. This is senior day. I didn't even realize that. I should have, because I've kept saying it's the final home or final game of the year. And Heaney gets number 4. What a way to send off his Bobcat career. 4 touchdowns over 100 yards. And that is the game. We blow at Indiana. So I guess that's something. I mean, we blow at Indiana with recruits on campus. It's only like 1 or 2 recruits on campus, but still. We win our 10th game of the year. Almost get a level up. And we'll see what happens as we sim to our bye weeks. 10 the year. We do commit Jamison Clark, the 4-star quarterback. So we bring in 2 quarterbacks in the class. I like one a lot more than I like the other, but it is what it is. We're number 1 on everybody's board except for Connor Roth. I think we found him too late. That sucks. I think we just found him a little bit too late and could not make up the gap. He commits to Oklahoma. Man, both of those wide receivers would have been awesome to have in the class. That's a little annoying, but it is what it is. We found him way too late in the cycle. So Connor Roth is gone. Everybody else we should be able to grab. Even these 2 what are they called? Linemen. Forgot what the word was for a second. We'll just put 65 on them because why not? Not like we need these hours right now for anything else. Lincoln will switch to 60 hours. 65 hours, I mean. Turbin, we'll just switch to 65 hours on everybody. Might as well. Cardo Duckett, put that 5 on him. Fahoko should be able to commit to us. We don't have to change his recruiting, I don't think. Swap that. Oops, not a soft sell. There. Okay, perfect. We have 30 hours left. I don't think we need to switch Fahoko's recruitment. I mean, we shouldn't have to hard sell a kicker. We should be fine. Nobody else has even gone after him. We're fine there. We don't have to use these other 30 hours, I don't think. We're good right now. We currently have the 12th best class in the country, which a top 15 class is huge. 6 5-stars is amazing, most in the country. So we're looking pretty good with the recruiting. We'll see what happens when we simulate the next week. What does the bracket look like right now? We're 10-2, and we're in against Oregon. Even without a conference championship, we still might get in. So we'll have to see how that plays out, but what is going to happen? Any more commitments? No, we're just number 1 on everybody. Sands is still very high risk of transfer, but he's also potentially like graduating, so what's happening here? So we're good on McLean, Jetty, Simpson. Okay, we're looking real good on everybody here. Yeah, we're looking good. I'm not going to change any of the way that we're recruit. We don't need to hard sell anybody. So manage the staff. It's conference championship week. We're not playing in it, unfortunately. I'm going to keep these guys around as long as they don't leave, like to go coach somewhere else. 2 master motivators is huge. So I'm going to keep both those guys around. And we will see what we're playing in. Are we playing in a college football playoff game? Are we playing in a regular bowl game? What is going on? We get Robert Goins, the 3-star D tackle. We get Brooks Lincoln, the vertical threat 3-star tight end. 2 more commitments to the class. Duckett actually commits to Penn State, so they made a big push late. Good for them. But we're still looking good on everybody else. 2 more commitments to the class. We're number 6, and this is where we find out if we are going bowling or not. Are we playing college football playoff action? Rasheem Turbin, 3-star guard, commits. Terrell Stimson, 3-star defensive end. 2 more commitments to the class. We're still looking on Buck Lester. We should be able to get him. And then the kicker, Fahoko. That gets us a level up. Awesome. All right. Are we going bowling in the playoffs? Danny Eagles is your 2029 Heisman winner for UCLA. And we are in the college football playoff against fellow Big Ten opponent, the Oregon Ducks. That is quite the game. Our 2 college football playoff matchups have been against Penn State and against Oregon, and they're both on the road at those people's stadiums. That is kind of annoying. But that's where we put ourselves in position because we lose games. We shouldn't. All right. This is where it counts. We get to see the dev traits of our big-time recruiting class. Here we go. Jamar Witherspoon, number 1 player in the country, has elite development with quick jump platinum. He's going to be unbelievably good. Star development for Kevin Costello, the number 2 player in the country. Star for the number 4 player in the country, Greg Feely, the running back. Star for the number 9 player in the country, Enrique Velez, or Velez. Star for Brian Kearns. Elite dev for Kelsheem Ware, the 5-star quarterback. Ooh, that's big. That's real big. Normal for Casey Berg, the 4-star receiver. Impact with Gold Shifty for Kiwanuka. Normal for the 4-star safety Prince Ahanato. I think. Ahanotu? Notu? I don't know. Normal for Jamison Clark, the quarterback, the other quarterback that I wasn't too high on. Goins has normal, not a shock. Duckett had normal, he went to Penn State. Turbin has impact, that's big. 3-star guard. Brooks Lincoln has star. Okay. And Terrell Stimson has impact. So that is our recruiting class from the guys that are the dev traits from the guys that have already committed. We're still waiting on a few different guys that should all pretty much just commit. We're in the lead for everybody. So Buck Lester might actually choose Virginia Tech. That one's about the closest one. But another 4-star would be pretty awesome. Where are we at now? A top 10 class. Number 10 in the nation. 6 5-stars, 4 4-stars, 4 3-stars. All right. Looking pretty solid. Looking pretty darn solid, including the top 2 players in the entire country committed to us. So a top 10, it's not going to be top 5, unfortunately, but a top 10 recruiting class is not too shabby, especially when we got to go take down Oregon on the road at their place. That is not going to be easy. Not going to be easy whatsoever. We're still trying to buy into Motivator. I don't think we're going to have enough time to switch that to our main ability, but here we go. We've got college football playoff, home field advantage, first-round matchups. It is going to get crazy up in here. Liberty and Wisconsin, us and Oregon, Notre Dame and UCLA, and the Heisman winner, Texas and Arkansas. So those are the first-round matchups. This one is going to get out of control. It's going to be loud. It's going to be tough. I'm scared. We've got college football playoff action on the road against Oregon, and they're already up 7-0 on us. They're 11-1. They're the number 8 team in the nation. This is a challenge. Heaney trying to get the first down. He goes to inches. And you know what? We got to go for this. It is inches against Oregon. And it's a favorable run spot as long as he heard that. Did he hear that? I think he did. Got to hand it off to Crispin. He gets the first down. That's pretty massive right there. All right, we get a fresh set of downs. We got to go band for band with Oregon, which is not something that I wanted to think about, but it is what has to happen. But, I mean, Doug Sims got a lot of room. He's not going to be able to run to the end zone, but that's a lot of room for Dougie Sims to work with there. God, I don't know what we're going to do next season. Do we just start the freshman with elite dev, or do we trust one of our senior guys that we have that's going to be a senior next year? I don't know what we do. I might have to go into the practice mode and feel out some of the different guys and see how they play. I'm terrified. I just want Doug Sims to come back. I'll give him enough. I'll give him so much NIL he won't be able to turn it down. I'll give him $17 million. Crispin takes the touchdown. We tie the game against Oregon. That's big. But hopefully the defense can actually stop him, because I think Oregon scored in 4 plays or something. And they scored again. Oh my God. Okay. Oregon is good, if you didn't know. 3rd and 8. Got to stop them here. They might be in field goal range, but still. He's going to roll. He's going to fire out of bounds. Perfect. 4th and 8. We stopped them. Did exactly what we needed to do. They don't kick the field goal, but they scored again, 21-7. Oh my God. Our defense is getting shredded. Our defense is getting absolutely shredded by Oregon's offense. And I think for the 2nd year in a row, we are not built for a road playoff game. We had to go on the road to Penn State. We lost. We got to go on the road to Oregon. It's not over yet, but it's not looking real good at all. It's only the second quarter. There's still a lot of football to be played, especially if we score a touchdown here. And Crispin, he just shed the block way too quickly. Could not get away from that. Carlos Rojas. Okay, 2nd and 14. 2nd and 14. If I send him up the field, he's not going to get the play because it wasn't the right guy to send up the field. 1st and goal, Doug Sims. I thought for sure that he would be the closest receiver, so he would go up the field square. So I was talking about Orenberger, but it ended up being the running back. But he threw a good block, and it worked out anyway. And Sims, fight for it, Doug. He's at the 1. I wonder if I would have dove, if that would have worked. I don't know. But we'll see if we can get Heaney into the end zone here at the 1. Just need a little bit of blocking, and Heaney's in. Touchdown, Bobcats. We're still in this game. Just need the defense to actually not allow easy touchdowns for Oregon. And I think they didn't. It's 21-14. Huge. 3rd and 2. All right. For the first time, our defense actually stopped Oregon's offense. I didn't know that was possible. And Heaney shut down 4th and 1. Got to go for this. We went for it earlier in the season, or earlier in the game. Got to go for this again. 4th and 1 from the 49-yard line. I know this is really risky, especially in the 3rd quarter, but I believe Crispin gets it. Big from Crispin. He's come up big a lot this season. And just as a freshman redshirt. 1st and 10. Got to have a Linderbaum pass in there. He's going to catch it 1st down. The shadows on the field are kind of messing with me a little bit. I don't like them. Where do we go with this football? Where do we go with this football? Scramble, maybe? Get off the center! Oh, I got stuck! I tried to get too sticky with the analog and got stuck on the center and couldn't move. Is he going to be able to hear me? He did hear me. That's huge. I can't see if Linderbaum won down the field or not. I don't think he did enough. 3rd and inches. 3rd and inches. I should have changed the camera angle to be able to see if Linderbaum won down the field or not. The handoff to Heaney gets the 1st down and a few extra yards. Keeps the drive going. Go with the X under. I don't know what Jeremy John's route is. I think it's a corner. And I think it might be a beautiful corner. No, the DB for Oregon undercut the route. Those are the type of plays that I hate. That ball should not be thrown like that. It shouldn't be so severely underthrown. But it is. 3rd and 7. Do we just go with the slants? I think we just go with the slants. Go with the slants and get sacked. Wow, I was going to scramble for sure. Oh, God, I'm not going to hit this. I suck at field goal kicking, especially on the road. I drilled it. Thank you. God, I was so worried about that. I am not good at field goal kicking. Certainly not on the road. It's only 21-17. We need one more big-time down, a big-time stop from the defense, and they didn't give it to us. 28-17 is a rough score. It's a real rough score. Did he hear me? I think he heard me. Hard to tell. Did he get in? I think he did. Injury for Oregon. Yeah, he did. 3rd and 5. Okay. Kind of an ugly completion, but it gets us yards. Oh, Jeremy Johns, beautifully. Not a great pass, but it gets yardage anyway. 1st and goal from the 2. I'll take it. I will take it. Hand this off to Heaney and hopefully get in. Handoff. Why? He broke the tackle. Got rocked. Why is Oregon's defensive line insta-shedding when they need to? Why can my guys never insta-shed when they need to? I mean, what is that? Am I not able to get a block on the goal line? Like, what are we doing here? 3rd and goal from the 2. Field goal does nothing for us, so we have to get in here. And Heaney does. He bounced off his guard and gets in. Big-time touchdown. That'll keep the game close. But Oregon is not stopping. They scored 35-25. Our defense, when it came down to it, they just couldn't stop Oregon. That's the simple fact about it. We're down by 10 with like 20 seconds to go. Catch for Crispin. Call a timeout, I guess. I mean, we score, get an onside, maybe. I mean, we have shown ability to score in one play before, but not against a team like Oregon. Shaughnessy's in. 14 seconds is all we have. I'm going to try this onside kick again. I'm going to try the exact same thing I did last time, which was kick it like this, but hopefully kick it with enough power that it goes 10 yards. And it got kicked or picked up by the Oregon defender. And we will lose 35-32 in our first round playoff matchup. When it came down to it, our defense just couldn't stop Oregon. That's the true fact of it. Oregon did whatever they wanted on offense when they needed to. Our offense played great when they needed to. I mean, 325 and 4 touchdowns against our defense is just, that's vomit worthy right there. A game that we could have won. We end up losing on the road. We are now 0-2 in college football playoff games. To be fair, we've had to go on the road for both of them. But I mean, still, we should be able to win on the road. If we want to be national champions, you should be able to win on the road in a college football playoff game. And we're just not there yet. That's kind of annoying, but we will see what happens in the rest of the college football playoff. We'll also check All-Americans and all that kind of, and regular stats, all that kind of stuff. All right, we'll sim the national championship week. Hopefully Sands doesn't transfer. All right, so the bracket is Texas versus Virginia Tech. So Virginia Tech is who we would have had to play if we would have beat Oregon in the Orange Bowl. They beat Oregon, so they move on to play Liberty in the Rose Bowl. They beat Liberty, so now it's Texas versus Virginia Tech in the national title game. It was Penn State Notre Dame last year, wasn't it? All right, here is All-Americans nationally. For the first team, we don't get anybody. Second team, we don't get anybody. Freshman, we don't get anybody. So no national love from anybody for us. Big Ten All-American first team, nobody. Second team, we get Jeremy Johns and Rico da Silva. Freshman, we get Devin Crispin, Matthew Shaughnessy, and that is it. So no love for All-Americans for the Bobcats. Regular award winners, quarterback Tyrone Lang is who we just played. He beat us. He's the player of the year. Head coach goes to Liberty's head coach. Quarterback is Tyrone Lang. Defensive player Roberto Parizzo for Baylor. Jesse Diamond for Wisconsin. We beat him. George Head, best running back. Mateo Diaz, best receiver. Yeah, we're not in the running for any of these, which is absolutely wild because we didn't have that bad of a year. Our guys played pretty solid, I thought, but we get snubbed on everything. We get absolutely snubbed on everything. 2,800 yards, 24 touchdowns, 13 picks for Doug Sims in his final season. Can I take a look at his career stats here? So, in his first full season as the starter, he put up 1,700 yards, a lot of interceptions. I just chucked the ball. That's what I do. Got a little bit better, a lot more yards last year, and then 2,800. So, I mean, he put up good numbers for a quarterback. He's not that type of quarterback. So, but rushing wise, I mean, he was over 600 yards every single season, 19 touchdowns. I wonder where that puts him all time. I guess we'll check a look at that in a second. Season rushing numbers. I mean, Doug Sims almost led the team in rushing. That's kind of funny. Crispin did pretty good. Heaney did pretty good. Receiving numbers, no 1,000-yard receiver, but Linderbaum did a solid job. How did he do his career since he's going to be a senior? Okay. So he never got over 1,000 yards, but he was a solid player for me. One of my favorite players I've recruited. A great player. Great player. Shaughnessy did a great job. Jeremy Johns did a great job. Orenberger was good. Alpha Higgins was awesome. We got some bright stars coming up in the future. Offensive line wise, ooh, Zay Cook allowed 10 sacks. We might have to adjust that for the next season. I don't know if we can have him play right tackle when he's getting 10 sacks allowed. Some of them might not be his fault. Some of them might be me running around and getting sacked, and he was just happened to be the one that the pass rusher was on. So that's also possible. Rico Da Silva, no wonder he made an All American. He led the team in tackles. Tackle for loss was Josh Grossman with 8, 5 for JoJo Childs. Sack leader was JoJo with 4. Chapasso had 3. So did Josh Waller, Josh Grossman. We just don't have that elite pass rusher, which we could be bringing in with the number 1 player in the country, Witherspoon. Interception leader was Greg McGinn, Justin Marshall, Silva. All right, not great defense. Theo Lamb made all of his field goals, but he missed 2 extra points, which is kind of frustrating. And then we've got Denzel Biggums, who punted the ball pretty well. Kick return, no touchdowns. No punt return touchdowns. Those are your regular season stats for the Bobcats. We'll take a look at records and see if Doug Sims has etched his name in Ohio Bobcat history with any of those rushing numbers. Ohio Bobcat history. I don't see Doug Sims on career numbers. I don't see any of our guys on career numbers. We got a little bit of work to do on that. Season numbers. I wish it would just stay on your team. I don't have to scroll down to find the team every single time. But season numbers for Ohio, we have Sean Rashid, who had 75 receptions a couple years ago. Chase Hendricks had 12 touchdown catches a couple of years ago. But that is all of the records. So no historic numbers for Doug Sims. It's basically like he doesn't exist. He's not etched in history. We will move to find out who wins the national title, Virginia Tech or Tejas. Who's it going to be? Who is it going to be? Texas takes home the national title in 2029. Congratulations to them. We move on to the off season. Another somewhat disappointing year, but it was the first time in a new conference, and we lost to Navy in week 0, so that was already off to a bad start. Deion Sanders wants to transfer again. No, you don't. We already got you once. He's back again. Stop threatening to transfer. All right. At quarterback, we lose Doug Sims to graduation. It doesn't say NFL draft. That doesn't mean he's not going to get drafted, but it doesn't say initially NFL draft. I really would be sad if he didn't get drafted. He's a good player. We also lose quarterback Walt Bruner, who didn't do anything for us, but I'm so sad Doug Sims is gone. He's my crutch, and now I don't have that crutch. Running back David Heaney's gone. At fullback, we lose Jake Spears. That's okay. Linderbaum projected round 3. Okay. I'd take him a little bit higher, but hey, it is what it is. The scouts don't like him that much. At least we got a guy projected. No tight ends, no offense or no left tackles. Left guard Cortez Bullitt. I remember recruiting that guy. Never really turned into anything crazy. Emmanuel Blue graduates, the starting center. David Butt graduates, starting right guard, and Charles Toller graduates at the right side. So, okay, no defensive ends, or at least no left ends. Barry Potts and Josh Waller both graduate. No defensive ends. That's cool. No outside linebackers. Deion Sanders is staying. JoJo Childs, I loved him. I recruited him. He was a great player for us, and now he leaves. We lose Greg McGinn and Marquis Simmons. A couple starters. And then we lose Joel Dwumfor at safety. No kicker, no punter. Okay, so we lose a few amazing players, including our starting quarterback and our number 1 wide receiver. It's going to be sad next year. I don't know what I'm going to do. Will we have anybody other than Linderbaum get drafted? That's going to be an interesting question. Deion Sanders is threatening. Deion, if you wanted to transfer, just transfer. Why do you keep saying you're going to come back when I ask you to come back, and then you just keep wanting to transfer again? Luckily, he's a senior, so he's going to be gone anyway. And Doug Sims goes undrafted, but Linderbaum does get picked in round 3. I feel like somebody would have taken a flyer on Doug Sims in like the 6th or 7th round. He's not that bad of a quarterback. He's got so much athleticism. All right. We have 1,050 hours to work with in the portal. Ooh. Buck Lester's going to come down to the wire. We're going to get Fahoko. We're going to get the rest of these guys. Let's get Buck Lester figured out here. We're going to get him on a we're going to get him on a week 1. I know it's a little risky. We're going to get him on a week 1 and we're going to go not for the sway. We're going to go for the hard sell. Hopefully the hard sell works. It's this one, Football Influencer. And hopefully that's good enough to pass Virginia Tech. Fahoko will also get you on a... we can get it on a week 2. It doesn't matter that much. And he doesn't like a lot of stuff that we have. He likes coach stability a little bit. So we'll give him that. And week 2 might be enough to get him, but I'll just put 10 on him just in case. Majetti will get you on a week 2. He likes championship contender. And we'll put 10 on you. And then Connor McClain, also on a week 2. Championship contender. And then 10 hours. That leaves us with 795 hours to go to the portal and figure out who's there. So, is there anybody of note that wants to come play for the Bobcats? We got some promise. All right. None of the top players in the country want to come transfer to Ohio, but there is number 8, Chris Banfield, blocking tight end. I mean, he might be good. I'll take a look at him. But there are no other good ones. Oh, 6'4" transfer sophomore. A center. CJ Byard, a transfer freshman. That's huge. That could be actually really big. Then at least we have a little bit of development with him. Then you got a defensive end, a speed rusher, also a transfer freshman. Okay, now we're talking. I like getting transfer freshmen. They at least have a little bit of a chance of development. Corbin Coffee, we don't really need another running back. I'm not going to go after a running back. Center. We did graduate a fullback, but I don't think fullback is what we need to go for. And there's a transfer freshman quarterback, Jamarcus Ezekiel. I know he's only a 2-star, but I'm kind of curious. All right. Let's just start with him. Jamarcus Ezekiel. If you're a freak athlete, you can come play for me. 88 speed, 94 excel. He's only a 2-star, but I don't hate it. I thought I would hate it more than I do. I don't hate that. I'll even go a little bit crazy and give him like 40 hours. Kentucky's already got a little bit of advantage because he's from Kentucky, but we'll see what happens there. Okay, let's start back up here at the top. So we got Chris Banfield, who is a junior blocking tight end. I already don't like that. He's got gold outside shield, which is cool. But he's kind of just average, and he's going to be a senior. He's probably not going to play, so we'll just let him go. Victor Pakulak. If he got speed, you can play for me. He's got speed. 97, 92, 92 catching, 94 agility. His release is 80. Yeah, only a sophomore. You can play for me, big dog, and you might even get the house. You might just get the house. And we'll get you on a week 2 visit as well. I'm assuming you're going to like championship contender. I'll wait on it. I don't want to waste the hours. We'll figure it out. CJ Byard, transfer freshman. 89 zone coverage, 92 speed. Ooh. You get the house as well, big dog. Absolutely. Oops, not what I wanted to click. All right, I like that. What do we got on this 3-star? 79 finesse moves, 87 acceleration, 84 strength, 81 pursuit. He's not bad. He's not going to get the house. He'll get 25. He'll get probably 40. I'm okay with that. Ohio State's already pretty heavy on him. What about Steven Gardaki? 86 finesse moves as a transfer freshman D tackle. I like that. And he's pretty thin. He could probably move to end, defensive end. 90 strength. I like this guy. He might get the house. He might get the whole kit and caboodle. And then we got Jamerson Figueroa, transfer tight end, 6'3", 221, 83 catching. He's got platinum best friend, which I think helps the quarterback, right? 83 catching. His route running's not amazing. At least it's not a short route running. He's a tricky one. He is a tricky one. Do I want to go after him? I'll offer him a scholarship and maybe put like 15 hours on him. We'll see what that puts us. I don't want to go too hard on him. And then Alec Gentry I kind of skipped over. 90 pass block. We do need guys that can pass block. I know he's a senior. I'll go 40 on him. See what happens. Okay, so that's our portal. Pretty much done. I guess we can add a few extra hours into these guys since we have more available to us. All right, we have 115 hours left to go. I could just offer visits to everybody. I guess I'll do that. Look, can't schedule a visit for you, not you. We can get Byard in on... I said I wanted to wait a little bit. But we can get Gentry on a week 2. And we can guess championship contender for him. Not that big of a deal. But I want to wait on Pakulik. And I'll wait on everybody else. All right. So that'll be our first week of off-season recruiting. Let's see what happens. Who do we get? Who do we not get? Are we close on anybody? We get Buck Lester. That was huge. We were battling Virginia Tech. I wasn't sure we are going to get him, but another 4-star to add to the class. 3-star PJ Majetti, right tackle. Okay. A couple extra players added to the class to make it even better than a top 10 class. How are we looking in week 2? So Jamarcus Ezekiel, I kind of want him. He kind of looks decent. Kind of looks decent. He doesn't look bad. We can't get him on a week 2. I should have scheduled him for week 2. Or did I not? Did I already? No, I didn't. We'll get him on a week 3. He likes conference prestige. We'll switch the way that we're recruiting him to send the house. See if we can pass Kentucky. Figueroa is looking good. Gardaki's good. Cole Perkins, if I want him, I got to get him on a visit. And we'll hope that he likes conference prestige. See what happens there. CJ Byard, I definitely like him. So, oh, he likes proximity to home because he's from Westchester, Ohio. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Gentry, might be out on him. And Pakulik, we'll get him on a visit in week 3. He likes championship contender. Awesome. Connor McClain's coming in this week. Majetti, Buck Lester. What are their things? We can't see that yet. Okay, perfect. All right. So we have 465 hours, but we don't honestly need to spend those unless we just go all in on a couple of guys. I mean, why not? We have the hours. We might as well. We might as well just figure out or go fully all in on these people because I'm probably not going to use them on anybody else. Oops. Not the right thing. Send the house. Search social media. And Fahoko, I don't need to go all in on Fahoko. He's just going to commit. So 335 hours. A great class. With those extra guys added, it jumps into the top 10 officially at 7. But it could still get higher because there's still some 4-stars on this board. So adding those 4-stars would be pretty darn useful. That could even get us top 5. I said it might not be a top 5 class. If those 4-stars commit, there's a good chance. We'll see what happens. We end up getting 3-star Connor McClain, and that is it for this week. But we're number 1 on a few different guys' board. Gentry did just lock us out. I figured that was going to happen. I mean, we didn't start out too impressive for him, so that's okay. We have a good depth at center. I was just hoping maybe we get 1 year of a really good center, but that's okay. But Connor McClain added to the class another 3-star. Jumps us into the top 5. A top 5 recruiting class would be awesome for our elite recruiter possibilities. Pakulik is on campus this week, along with mostly everybody. We can get a week 4 visit for Gardaki and Figueroa. He likes Coach Prestige. Luckily, that's an A+. And Jamarcus Ezekiel is on campus this week. We might need to switch to a hard sell. Let's switch to a hard sell. He likes prestigious. And we'll switch this and this. And we'll go with that one. Perfect. Okay. So we'll see if we can outpace Kentucky for Jamarcus Ezekiel. That would be our third quarterback added to the class, which is not amazing to do, but I mean, he could end up being the best out of all of them. Who knows? Only a 2-star guy. We get the kicker LaJarvis Fehoko. We get Victor Pakulik, 97 speed. Okay. And CJ Byard. That's 2 more 4-stars added. Another 3-star in Stephen Gardocki. We get Jamarcus Ezekiel, so we passed up on Kentucky. Huge. We didn't end up getting Figueroa, at least not right now, and Cole Perkins picked Ohio. That's okay. But I think we've secured ourselves a top 5 class. Coming down to the wire there. We have definitely secured ourselves a top 5 class. So we'll get rid of Cole Perkins, and we'll switch that so it makes more sense. Pakulik can go up here. Victor Pakulik, the transfer sophomore with 97 speed. So we'll at least have 1 year. He also has a silver layout and shifty. That's pretty cool. But we'll at least have 1 year possibly, unless he goes crazy next year. We'll have 1 year of development for him. But a couple extra 4-stars added is definitely going to boost this class. And it's number 2 in the nation. It's not going to pass Penn State because they have way too many 4-stars. But although the points are very close, 247.05 to 249.30, there's a chance that Jamison Figueroa pushes this over the class, over their points. There's a slight chance. And I guess I could maybe steal another player, maybe? I don't know. I mean, there's a small chance. Who out there has number 1 interest in me? Nobody that I could steal, unfortunately, to make this class that much better than Isaiah or than Penn State's. I can't even get. Oh, I can get him on a visit week 4. We're gonna risk championship contender. We'll scout him just because. Oh, he's a gem 3-star. Okay. Maybe I can steal him away from Northwestern. I don't know if that's gonna be possible. It'd be hilarious if I could. I don't think that's gonna happen, but he's from Ohio and he's a gem. We'll see if we can steal the number 1 class away from Penn State. That would be awesome if we could. We get Jamison Figueroa. That might be enough to jump us. We didn't get Isaiah Cole. It was too late. I figured we wouldn't, but I just wanted to try. Did we steal the number 1 class? National Signing Day. We did it! We stole the number 1 class in the country! 6 5-stars, 7 4-stars, 9 3-stars, and the quarterback 2-star. But we steal the number 1 class in the entire country away from Penn State at the last second, at the buzzer. Jamison Figueroa pushed it over. Huge. Huge, huge, huge. What did Isaiah Cole end up having? He has... Oh, he has elite dev. That would have been amazing. Oh, okay. That's a bummer. But he chose Northwestern. Figueroa has normal. Not too shocked there. What about Ezekiel? Normal. Not too shocked. Impact for Gardocki. Impact for CJ Byard. Normal for the kicker Fehoko. I was kind of depressed about that. I kind of was hoping he'd maybe have like star or something. Normal for Connor McClain. Normal for Majetti. Pakulik has impact. Buck Lester normal. And then we saw what everybody else has. Stimson has impact and star for Brooks Lincoln. So we end up with 23 players in the entire class and the number 1 overall class in the entire country. Boom. That'll help us with Elite Recruiter because we have to get 2 5-star or top 5 classes if we want to unlock Elite Recruiter. And we are now 1 away from that. So that would be awesome to get Elite Recruiter unlocked. Unfortunately, we're not going to be able to jump into Motivator for the extra XP. We're still a tactician. But I'll spend all my dev points or my upgrade points next season in that. And hopefully that can help us out a little bit. Get into Motivator. But we have position changes. I don't know how many athletes we actually have. We have 4. Enrique Velez, we know he's going to be a. Actually, never mind. I was going to say we know he's going to be a middle linebacker, but he's an 84 safety. Interesting. How good is he at safety? Or how good of a position group do we have? We have Addison McLeod and Buck Spencer. And then a strong safety, we have De Silva, who's going to start right away. So if he's going to switch to safety, he's going to be a starter. He'd be an 84 overall. But that's before all the training stuff. We don't know how good the training is going to be for these guys. But at middle linebacker, we have Deion Sands coming back for his senior year, Montel Blunt, and Colt Juszczyk. So he'd probably fit, honestly, a little bit better at outside linebacker because he's the same overall as those guys, too. So I think I'll switch him to right outside linebacker, and we'll keep him there. Then we've got Jamerson Clark, who's a quarterback, I think. Yeah, he's a quarterback. He could be a running back, but we'll make him a quarterback. We can always change him to running back later. Then we've got Greg Feely, who is a running back, or a tight end. 5'10", 187. He's an 82 overall vertical threat tight end. Nah, he's a running back for me. He's a running back. 5'10" tight end just doesn't seem right for me. And then we've got Casey Berg, who was a wide receiver recruit, but he's a tight end. Oh, I like that. Or a safety. Not too bad at safety either. Maybe he's a two-way player. He's got 93 speed. Yeah, tight end is definitely what we're making him. He's a 71 wide receiver, but a 75 tight end. Just like what we did with Jeremy Johns. It worked so well with Jeremy. Why not do it again? Quarterback is weird. We could go with Alfred Shockey. I mean, training's going to be really big. How big of an upgrade are we going to get from these guys? Because Kelshim Shear could start right away at quarterback. He's not the fastest guy in the world, but he's got the best arm in the room at 93. Not by much, at least. Ooh, but the accuracy's on Alfred Shockey. Maybe we just go Alfred Shockey for a season and then figure it out from there. At running back, obviously Crispin's going to take over. Then we've got Kramer, Clausen. We're looking pretty good at running back. Wide receiver, Alpha Higgins becomes the number 1, or at least he should be. Then Shaughnessy, Orenberger, Pakula comes in right away. O'Dwyer. I like the running back room, or the wide receiver room. We're starting to phase out the guys that don't have a lot of speed, and we're getting guys that have unbelievable speed. At tight end, we've got Jeremy Johns, and then Berg will be eventually up there. He might even start number 3, maybe. I don't know. We're looking pretty good. That's all the position change that we need to do. We will go to training results, which is going to be really, really big. We'll see who's got it. Ooh, big level up. A lot of XP. We get 20 coach points, which is going to help us go into Motivator. That is going to help us go into Motivator. And we'll just go across the board, I think. Make sure everybody stays hot. And there we go. We're getting closer. Training results. What do we got? Show me the money. So our new highest overall player is Devin Crispin. That's awesome. I don't know if I've ever had a running back be the highest overall player. At quarterback, Shockey becomes an 86. I think he's just going to be the starter. He's got decent enough throw power. His accuracies are really good, except for his deep, which is not good because I like to throw a lot of deep balls. But we'll have to work on that. Maybe Artie Ham comes in for the deep balls. Who knows? I don't know, but I think Shockey's just going to be our guy for this year. Crispin's amazing. Clausen ends up with 99 speed. That's the first ever 99 speed running back I've ever had. That's huge. He had a crazy good training. He's definitely playing. That's for sure. He's definitely playing. We could even make him like a tight end or something. He's 6'3", 233. That is not a running back build. That's closer to Derrick Henry build. Then we've got Alpha Higgins, who stays at number 1 wide receiver. He had a great training. Dwyer actually had a huge training. He ends up being 99 speed. He had 97 speed when we recruited him. He ends up having 99 speed now. And 97 acceleration. Oh, we're going to be burning people at wide receiver this year. We are going to be absolutely cooking people. I love it. I absolutely love it. Tight end, Jeremy Johns gets a little bit of an upgrade. Nice to see. Richard Elam is looking okay. All right, tight end's looking pretty solid. Sifo Fingers doing good. Ooh, CJ Elam's ready to play. He is ready to play. Hendricks looking good. At center, we've got Tavares Rahman. I would assume it's Rahman. Yeah, we got. I'm a little bit bummed out we didn't get that tight end the last second, but we've got, or that center at the last second, but we got a lot of good depth at center. We didn't really need him that much. He would have been awesome to have. We got a good depth at right guard, or a good player at right guard, and then a good backup. And then we've got Zay Cook. Unfortunately, I mean, we don't have anywhere for CJ Elam's to play, or CJ Elam to play. But next year, we're going to have elite tackles. Taekwon Bidet, or Badit. I would assume it's Bidet, though. He's going to be a junior. He's going to be in the 90s. And then Elam will play at left tackle. Our tackles are going to be elite. Then we've got defensive end. Grossman goes up a little bit. That's nice to see. Giuliano is up a little bit. So is Denton Shaw. And Gaston's up nice. We got some nice depth at defensive end. Then we've got, we need to work on D tackle next year. I know we have a couple of guys that we recruited this year, but we need to go a little heavier on D tackle in the recruiting class. Colt Juszczyk goes up to an 83. Sands is a 92, but so is Hester. A little bit of controversy. No, Sands, I mean, he's been threatened to leave since he got here. He's going to play. He's going to start middle linebacker. Then we've got Blunt at 83 overall, plus the guy that we transferred or made an outside linebacker from the recruits. Corner, we've got Justin Marshall leading the way, then Rudy Cheeks, Terrell Fallon, PJ Murphy, Marquez Grubbs. Everybody's pretty decently fast, so I'm not too worried about getting cooked. Free safety, McLeod's an 85, and then De Silva's still an 88. All right, I was hoping he'd go up a little bit higher, but Theo Lamb goes up to an 81. His kick power does grow, and his kick accuracy went up a little bit, so he's not as bad of a kicker this year as he was last year. And then punter Bigums is looking pretty solid. All right. I really like the growth of the team. The training results really, really worked for us. But that is probably going to do it for this video. Technically, it was 2 videos in one because we did the recap in the beginning of this video. Encourage transfers. We got to encourage 2 people to go. And I think one of them is going to be a quarterback. It's not going to be Artie Ham. I guess the only guy is Cameron Best, but I don't think I want to let him go. Running back, no. I think it might be a wide receiver, actually. We might just kick out one of these seniors. Yeah, Dylan Grice, you got to go, big dog. 87 speed, you're a senior, you're not going to play. So he's gone. We need one more guy to leave. It could just be a tight end. Is it Jermaine Kuma or is it Jeffrey Leinert? 87 speed, I like, but he's a senior. So Kuma has at least one more year to get a little bit better. I think, do I want to let you go? Do I want to let you go? I mean, we've got Berg, who's a freshman. We've got Lincoln, who I like. Jeffrey Leinert, you're not going to play. Sorry, big dog. Sorry. That's the 2 guys we need to cut. Custom conferences, I don't think I'm going to change anything. We're going to stay in the Big Ten. I think everybody else is going to stay exactly where they are. I don't see why we would change anything. I guess we could move Notre Dame out of the independence, but we revived the Pac-12 last season. I don't think we need to do anything else. Let's just keep everything the same, and hopefully we have a few more Big Ten games next year. I'll try to make sure the schedule is what it is, but hopefully we have a few more games. All right. That is going to do it for this video. I will set up the recruiting board. I will set up the schedule, and then I'll simulate to the first week of the season, week 0, or whenever our first game is, I guess, and I'll update you guys in the next episode. So hope you guys enjoyed it. I know it's a super long video, but that's what happens when you go through a whole season. Plus, we had the whole updating you and recapping what happened in the previous video, which could have just been a video itself, but like I said earlier, the audio got messed up for some reason, so it is what it is. But that has been the season. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully next year, this next episode is better because I want to win the Big Ten and I want to win a playoff game. We've been 0-2 in playoffs so far, so it's not looking good for my resume. It's starting to look like Ryan Day before he won a championship. So let's see. I guess I should say now, I'm starting to look like James Franklin. All right. That's going to do it for the video. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you did, leave a like, subscribe to the channel, join the Juice Club. Thank you so much for stopping by and watching. I truly appreciate it. And I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.